Well, this is embarrassing. I've been recording and didn't even have my microphone on. So I do apologize for that. Guys, welcome back to episode technically two, technically three, depending on what you consider. Yesterday, we had a whole snafu when it came to my remote. My batteries died. So I do apologize for not having any audio going for the last 2 minutes. I'm quite embarrassed over that one, so just skip through that 2 minute mark and you'll get right here. As I was saying and talking to myself, apparently, we are making some headway in recruiting. We landed our quarterback of the future probably in Manu Mama. Uh, he's got 86 speed. He's got some pretty good throwing numbers. It seems like speed is not going to be as easy to find as it was last year. You're probably not going to find that 95 speed quarterback at a 3 star, though I'm just early on in recruiting. We got Tim Cook committed at running back. We got a few other players we're going after, trying to land. Martavis Rice is probably going to commit. Seems like Dalton Payne might be a great eventual person to have. Barbados, I will eventually do a Wisconsin rebuild if you guys want me to continue doing rebuilds such as these. I'm just trying it out. I did one stream last year, and I kind of want to do a little more this year, and I'm trying to do better. I'm not amazing at the game, but if you guys want me to do I'm doing the early access stuff because not everybody can do the deluxe version, or people are trying to consider back and forth on whether they want to buy the game. So I'm hoping to give people that quick little overview. But if people want me to do more college football 26 content this year, I can do 1 or 2 videos a week if people want me to, or do more of these live streams. I'm trying to do more of them. It's something I'm not completely comfortable with, but you get better the more you go out of your comfort zone. So that's just what we're going to be doing. So if you guys do want a Wisconsin rebuild in the near future, I can do a Wisconsin rebuild. I don't know how much rebuilding there really is. I'm really feeling excited about this season, but anytime you say that about Wisconsin football, that's where concerns start to appear. I think it could be a 7-5, 8-4 season, which most fans don't want to hear that because it's not what we used to do. But we got to get our NIL funding up more. We got to do more. But I think we're going to be going right into this game now that we got some people watching. 6-2. We locked up bowl eligibility. Hopefully I'm not too rusty. I have not played any games yet today. I was actually working on a video for tomorrow that will be released. I'll be releasing. I say we, but I'm a one-man team. I'll be releasing a video on Rice football because everybody's loving the Rice playbook. And I started working on my own playbook for this game that's kind of linked to the Rice playbook. So maybe we'll pop that out. I'm nervous I didn't get a ton done with the playbook because I ran out of time. So I wanted to go live today. But I'm hoping to get that done and get that video out as well and have some fun with it. Everybody's loving the Rice playbook in this year's game, and that's probably one of my favorite things about the game coming back. Last year, everybody fell in love with the go-go offense and was paying attention to UNLV football because of that. This year, it seems like everybody is falling in love with Rice football because of their playbook. So it gets the non-college football nuts looking at smaller football, which, as a college football nut, I love seeing smaller schools and smaller football get a little more credit because I think there's so much fun football to watch. I think 7-5 and 8-4 is better than last year as well. We got to beat Minnesota. Oh, that game was brutal last year. There were so many blown opportunities. I was at the Oregon-Wisconsin game last year. Not disappointed to see Braden Locke no longer on the team. Not going to lie. I am excited for Edwards to see what he can do. And it seems like we got a lot more athletic at quarterback overall. So if someone does go down, we're not screwed with the statue in the backfield. So Uh, Hookie Buns, I am enjoying the game so far. I saw some people not so happy on Twitter, but I feel like there are more people complaining to just complain. I'm a casual gamer. I don't really play video games all that often, but compared to last year, I think this game is a great improvement. Are things perfect? No, but I think that's expected, and at least it's playable. You can't always say that about EA. As sad as that is to say, so many times they've burned their customer base, but I think I've only seen one bug on my end where sometimes on the goal line, the cornerback on the opposing team will line up in the wrong place, so you'll get a free false start penalty, uh, which we saw on the stream a few times last night. But I've not done a Road to Glory yet. I've really only done Dynasty so far. I'm more of a Dynasty player than a Road to Glory player, so I think they did some improvements from last year, but I don't think it's perfect. Everything's better than Madden these days. But supposedly this year's Madden game from a lot of the creators who were at the creator event said Madden's a major improvement. I don't really pay attention to the NFL anymore these days, though. I watch so much college football on Saturdays for this channel that by the time Sunday comes around, I'm kind of footballed out, and I'm focused on doing videos for the channel for you guys. Got a lot of great content coming out the next few weeks, too. My Phil Steele magazine just came in. I got it sitting next to me right here. This bad boy came in today, so there's a lot of football previews coming in. I think Phil Steele does an amazing job with his magazine and breaking down all Division I schools, and I think he's got some FCS stuff that I'm hoping to get my hands on at some point. Because I also love FCS football. I think FCS football is a lot of fun. Here at this channel, we cover D2, D3, and all involved. Yeah, the license is up this year, Hoogie Buns. So I think they are going to show out. Good or bad, hopefully it means we get a decent game and hopefully they don't fall out. I think it might be a little stricter of a contract this year with the way things have gone for EA over the past few years. If not, I mean, the NFL only cares about making money. They don't care about how their audience truly feels as long as people continue to buy the game and they get their contract earnings. So that's why we always say the best way to affect them, Soft Drink talks about it all the time, is just try to hit it where it hurts, but you're never going to get people not buying the game. People love to buy the game. You got the casual fans. You got the kid for Christmas who wants to buy the game. So I don't think we can make the social media movements and everything, but it's hard to sound like hopeless. But hopefully this year's a good year. The heavy snow looks awesome. I've done a few NAIA videos over the years. I do want to do a little more. I'm getting better at researching these programs, I think, in my opinion, and finding ways to get information that may not be obvious. I have some kind of crazy plans I want to do that I don't know. I'm going to be testing out a series. Probably going to a Delaware football game that I'm hoping to experience and showcase some of these smaller schools and help their athletic departments a little more. I'm a football nut. I love covering. I got an XFL t-shirt on. I love covering the UFL these days, and I just want to make football accessible and create opportunities for as many people as possible using this platform. I know it's not the biggest platform in the world, but we're growing and we're trying to do good with the world. That's my goal, is to leave a positive, lasting legacy, just in general. NAIA is another level of college football that's not under the NCAA. They got different academic requirements, different school requirements, different scholarship opportunities. I did a video on the difference between the NCAA difference between the NCAA and NAIA back a few years back. I might have to redo that video for people again, but it's they're smaller schools. They're not your Division I schools. They're closer, comparable to D2 schools for the most part, and it's what keeps the NCAA from having that whole monopoly standpoint. No, that's not a perfect answer, but that's just a quick little general overview. There's also like a Christian collegiate football league. I gotta do a video on. I do these videos more so to educate players who are probably getting recruited or talking to these schools, because there's not a ton of information on D2 and D3 schools. But if I can help players understand the schools that are reaching out to them and being a resource for younger athletes, because I remember how complicated and crazy the recruitment process was for me when I was a long snapper. It means I'm helping in some way, because I know how many companies there are out there that'll just take your money and run and give you all these false promises, and the uglier side of the recruiting process and the tougher side of the recruiting process. When will I throw my first interception today? Oh, almost threw it right there. Yeah, I came across them when researching the Chicago State video I did a few weeks back, and I'd heard of them in the past, but I do want to like take a deep dive into them. Oh, wow, I got real lucky right there. The drags across the middle in this game uh, have been so life saving, is the best way to put it. I think I've taken advantage of a few of them a little too much. We are playing on All American difficulty. Uh, Maybe in year two, I'll hop it up to Heisman if you guys feel like I need to hop it up to Heisman, but I'm hearing horror stories of Heisman. And I want to be. I'm just new to the streaming side of things, so I don't want to. I want to be able to talk with you guys, have fun with you guys, and not have to like zone in and be silent for 20 minutes at a time while playing a game. If I don't have to be, we're here to have fun. We're here to relax. I just spent all day working on a video to release tomorrow for y'all. Wow, I did not know there were schools with stuff like that, Hoagie Buns. So you're basically working a part time slash edge a full time job just for free tuition. I mean, that's not a bad setup, depending on the job you end up getting with the university. Uh, and you would think they're, uh, and now I don't know much about the College of Ozarks, but you would think they would be more understanding of, okay, it's finals week, so maybe we can't schedule you as many hours. Maybe I'm completely wrong, and that just adds to the difficulty on top of it. I used to work 20 to 30 hours a week in college. Uh, Between, I was working at the Under Armour that used to be on State Street at UW Madison. I used to work at that store back before COVID shut it down. And, I mean, we didn't get much traffic. It was more so hanging out and getting paid, if we're being completely honest about it. And then I started this YouTube channel as well. Barbados. Apparently, the Seattle Sea Dragons should be getting announced in the next few weeks for the UFL. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, apparently the Seattle Sea Dragons are one of the favorites to come back and be one of the additions to the UFL, which I'm really excited for that. One of the things I'm hoping to see is there's also been rumors of a Philadelphia or a New Jersey team. Selfishly, I would love that. I used to live in DC. That's why I ended up a DC Defenders fan. Champs this year. So happy about that one. But uh, I went to like 3 or 4 of the 5 home games and had a blast at all of them and dragged friends and got them to enjoy the games. Uh, so I'm hoping if we get a New Jersey team or a Philadelphia team, I think I definitely would try to invest in season tickets. One, to help support the team, but two, they're fun games to go to. It's not like just absurd, like the cost of uh, going to an NFL game. And college football is getting really expensive to go to, depending on which games you go to. I mean, sports in general are just getting expensive, like everything else in this world. And it's sad because, like, it's that community, and you can't even like. One of the reasons I've like stepped away from the NFL was because the cost to watch. I'm a Green Bay Packers fan. The cost to watch the Green Bay Packers is just absurd, and I found like the Fox and CBS games, they're showing less and less NFL games besides your local games. You used to be able to get like 2 games a week on Fox, and that's not really happening as much. I don't think it happened anytime I was around to watch NFL football last year. And I'm afraid if college football goes on the streaming model, we'll get screwed with stuff like that too. I mean, I'm going to be pissed if I'm not able to watch my Wisconsin Badgers. I already paid so much money to go to the university. God, they can't make all of us spend even more. Ask for NIL money, ask for television streaming costs. I mean, the Big Ten Plus is the biggest scam, and I'm pissed about that because I couldn't watch a bunch of. I was not paying attention right there. I'm going on a rant. I'm going on a tangent. But, I mean, watching a few of the Badger basketball games was near impossible. And the Big Ten Plus was kind of a scam, if you ask me. Oh, that's a pick. Oh, I got really lucky right there. And what's the worst thing that happens? We go deep and we throw a pick. LeBoy's been my boy. Couldn't come up big right there. But no, it's disappointing to see how expensive sports are getting these days, and whether you want to watch it or go see it live in person. I think the number for the NFL like 3 years ago was $500 before you even entered the door. I'm excited for it. I think we had that guy from New Zealand. I think he's from New Zealand that went off during one of like the most recent basketball tournaments. I think I'm glad Blackwell came back. I think Blackwell is going to be one of the top leaders, and I'm indifferent about Greg Gard these days. I used to be on the fire guard train. I think he's done a great job in the portal. I just want us to win a freaking March Madness game these days. It's been since 2016, I think, since we won a Badger or March Madness or made it out of the second weekend. I just want to make it out of the second weekend one of these days. I was going to go to the Sweet 16 had we beaten BYU because it was right in Newark, New Jersey, right near me. And we go and blow it against BYU, but I also think the seeding and everything was kind of BS with the way they went about it. But I digress. I am excited for this year's Badger basketball team, though I feel like the theory or the theme with Wisconsin sports overall for the men's sports is anytime you think they're going to be good, they end up letting us down, and anytime the media projects us to do bad, we end up doing well. So I don't know how the Big Ten media is going to be viewing us, but my hopes drop if we're projected to finish second, third, or fourth in the Big Ten this year. I like flying under the radar. How do you think we'll do, Barbados? Or Barbados, sorry. So far this season, we've been a bend don't break defense here at Delaware. We've held teams to a lot of field goals. Will that continue today? It's a great question. Who knows? Oh my god. We broke. I am interested. I hope John Tanjay has a great career in Utah. I was kind of hoping the Bucks would land him. Um, but that team was so fun to watch. I was that Big Ten tournament run. Oh, I remember that Michigan State game. I was in a hotel room because I was traveling for work, and I was jumping up and down, so excited, nervous, and just I care a little too much about my Badger sports. I find. Isn't that what we love about sports? The fact that sports fans don't understand us, like, or non-sports fans don't understand, like, how for those few hours your whole day can be decided based off of how your team plays. Is it healthy? Not one bit, but it's what we love about it. At least that's one of my favorite things about it. It's kind of like doesn't matter what the stressors in the world are going on for those 3 or 4 hours of your favorite team playing. You're having fun with the fan base, whether you're at the game, on social media, or just talking to your family and friends. I'm a huge Badger fan because my grandparents both went to Wisconsin, and uh, my grandfather's a huge Badger fan. I blame him for the stress levels and the yelling at the TV that has occurred over the years. I'm thankful for sports. It's provided me this opportunity and everything, and it's led to some like amazing friendships and some like really really crazy conversations I've had over the years. Scott Fisher and I will just name random athletes for a period of time when we talk on the phone. I think we got away with a little pick right there, but you know what? We'll take it. We'll take the score. Early access released yesterday, Mass X. So I pre-ordered the deluxe version. Uh, and I'm planning to stream all week. But the full game drops on the 10th at noon Eastern, which I don't remember it dropping at noon last year. I feel like noon is such a random time for the game to come out. I guess because it happened after 4th of July weekend, they thought people were going to be taking the day off or something, extending the weekend. But you can play the game on EA Play if you have EA Play right now. I think sometimes they have free trials. I'm going to get in trouble. EA is going to come after me for keep telling people that over and over again. Of course, man. I got you. I'm not one of those content creators that got the early build for the game or a part of the EA partner program or any of that stuff. I'm just some guy that's really, really bad at video games as I'm giving up possibly a score right before half to Louisiana Tech. Oh, I just let them get into field goal range. You gotta be kidding me. So we ice them? Let's see if icing works. I don't know if that ices them whatsoever. I did the little Delaware background for y'all this today. Hopefully you guys like it. Do we go deep on the last play? In real life, no. In a video game, why not? Seattle for my Seattle Sea Dragon fans out there. Oh, we got him. Oh, but the ball was. Oh my god. I don't know how he didn't catch that. He like double bobbled it. Oh, I thought we had a touchdown right there. I thought we had a really cheesy touchdown right there. Hope you guys enjoyed the reaction right there. Fun fact, Jonathan Silvers is the player on the thumbnail today. After what he did last night for us, I felt like he had it. And LeBoy did not have a good picture online to put in the thumbnail, so that's why. Originally, I was going to do LeBoy. Because that dude's been dominating for us unexpectedly. He's like our fifth or sixth rated wide receiver. But for me, LeBoy's been the boy. I feel like my jokes aren't here right now. I gotta get more creative, you know? I feel it's like, oh god, Johnny, these are dad jokes. His last name's LeBoy. I think his first name's like Thomas or something. I knew it like 5 minutes ago. Oh. We're letting these RPOs just chew us up right now. They got an illegal man downfield. We got him with the blitz. The blitzes this year are so much more fun and creative. Oh, I knew that was a screen too. Oh my god. How's everybody's day going? Getting back to work after the long weekend. People having fun or did it suck? We were up 14-0 at one point. And between that second and this third quarter, just 11. Evan Bullock just tear us apart. You know what? I say we blitz. I say we blitz again. I feel like the AI for defense on both sides of the ball is also, or for both your team and the computer, have become way more adaptable. So I made a custom playbook with Rice's playbook. I'm debating about debuting it in the bowl game because I said I was going to do this first year with Delaware's playbook. And I totally don't know how crazy Rice's playbook is. I'm just getting some of my formations in it. I got to do a little more editing, so it's just a work in the progress right now. But I'm that college football player who uses Wishbone. I got Go-Go in there. I love me some Go-Go offense. Some of the RPOs out of the Go-Go offense are just nasty. What are some of your guys' favorite formations in these games? They have multiple formations for the Maryland formation. I don't know if they had it last year, but that's also one of my favorite formations to use. I'm a Wisconsin guy. I love my fullbacks. I still believe in the fullback. Oh, that's a shank of a punt. Should have just gone for it at that point with how bad that kick was. But no, Derek Watt, one of my favorite badges of all time, fullback position. Anytime I can use a fullback, I try to. I got to recruit a fullback for this team. Bring the fullback back. I think one of the things too is, you know how like history kind of repeats itself with more and more defenders getting more athletic. Could the fullback return at the NFL level soon? I know, like, uh, oh my god, Mel Kiper had like a whole like crazy rant about how they need to ban cover two last year because defenses are getting too good at it and it's ruining offenses and everything. Uh, and everyone's just like, just figure a way to beat cover two then, or something like that. Cover two, I don't remember exactly what coverage it was. It's like you don't need to ban certain formations just because it's ruining offense. Maybe we do get the fullback back and get the run game going more. I know it's not as flashy as the pass game, but you know what? There's something about fullback and a linebacker collision that just is just beautiful. It's like the beautiful side of football. I would love for that to come back. I'm sounding like an old head here, and I'm 26 years old. Back in my day, we had the fullback. Oh. Thought we were gonna have another. I thought we were gonna have our first punt return touchdown. Uh, the jet pass isn't as strong as it was last year in this year's game. I find you get a weird camera angle that's like really disoriented me every time I run it, and I know the camera angle's coming, but I just don't love it. Tight ends, beast in this game. I've loved using my tight ends so far. But do you guys want to see the fullback? I just went on a tangent about fullbacks. If you're just joining us, do you guys want to see the fullback come back? Oh, I thought I could get out of there. I think we'll go a little stick action. Actually, I think we're going to just let it go to the fourth quarter. It's a close game, but not a close game at the same time. The crazy thing is, I don't trust myself kicking in this game still. So, do we go for it on fourth if we don't get it? I think it depends on where we are. I think we send Patterson on a drag, and we send Kelly on a slant. Really get things all mucked up. Oh. I was just saying 10 minutes ago, oh, when do I throw my first pick? There we go. There were a few drop passes by Louisiana Tech. I don't think I threw many picks yesterday either. But I got greedy. Nice user sack right there. I see a lot of people complaining about the offensive line from this game. You know, the average quarterback has, what, 2.5 seconds to get rid of the ball? So I don't find the offensive lineman to be super unrealistic from what it is. You're not going to get 5 to 10 seconds like every play. There's going to be some plays where you're just going to you're gonna have to get rid of the ball. There's gonna be plays where if you're doing a play action, you're gonna get sacked because the center messes up or something. Is it annoying? Yes, but is it unrealistic? Not by a mile. Like it's just a part of the game. I say we blitz. Time that up perfectly with the RPO. When in doubt, blitz. My Greg Williams mindset of being a DC Defenders fan the past few years. You know what? I throw interceptions left and right, and I'm proud to admit it. I probably average one pick a game from college football 25. Though the uh uh whole no eyes no pick thing is probably one of my favorite additions to this game because some of the interceptions I had thrown over the years were edge of breaking remote control sometimes. So and it's a video game. Sometimes your blood gets boiling. Then you're a true college football player. If I mean, go look at Bordeaux's videos. I feel like I've been too casual. That's why this is a close game right now. Let's turn on shoot clock. Be smart. That quick touch pass was for you, Barbatos. Did that one for you. Thought of you when I saw the play as an option. Oh, can't believe we dropped that one. Oh no, we're choking again. Oh my god. I choked it away, guys. I really choked it away. This is my first multi-interception game since I think the Colorado game. Oh my god, I had him there too. So pissed at myself right now. Running back shifty. I totally overran that sack. That's on me. And we make up for it right there. Thank God. We are running a fundraiser right now. Yesterday we did Tunnel to Towers. Today we are doing the Jimmy Valvano Foundation. Uh, the Jimmy Valvano Foundation is another foundation that's close to my heart. Uh, my paternal grandfather passed away from cancer, unfortunately, and my maternal grandfather is currently battling cancer right now. And Jimmy Valvano was one of my favorite coaches, and his story is one of my favorite stories. Pretty sure he's from Jersey too, uh, or from New York, one of the two. Uh, so it's a special foundation. One of my favorite speeches of all time is Jimmy V's SB speech. I think it's one of the greatest speeches of all time. And I think cancer sucks. We got to beat cancer. Um, Anyway, we can support families. I think we do it. So if you are interested in donating, there's a fundraiser link to the side of this video. And let's change the world. Let's make the world a better place. That's my mindset. That's what I believe. So I just wanted to give the heads up that we are running the fundraiser right now. And I'll keep the bet going. Yesterday I was saying if we raise $500, you guys get to see my beard shaved off. If we raise $1,000, I will shave my head. And that's not just one donation, that's a donation in total. So just a heads up for that one. I believe in giving back and having fun with college football. So, and I appreciate the platform y'all have given me over the years. So any way I can give back to the world, I want to give back to the world. Martavis Rice, welcome to Delaware. Doug Neiman, I know he's a 2-star recruit. And Montel Bugs, another 2-star recruit. Another 2-star recruits. But we needed like 10 guards and tackles combined as we have our biggest matchup of the season. Yeah, so if you go to the needed tab, I do need to get some linebackers going. Oh, I really screwed the pooch on that one. Whoops. We get plenty of running backs for recruiting. But yeah, we at one point that was 5-5 for guard and center. So let's see if there's any. We got 60 hours. Let's see if there's any Mike linebackers we need. And then I gotta start recruiting my fullbacks. But I think tight ends are better. I like a good thumper linebacker. We go start with those guys. I'm not doing any recruiting or scouting right now because we just, as a 1-star school or half-star school, we just don't have enough. And we're looking more so for depth over everything else right now. Building the building blocks, and I chose the motivator tab, so shoot, he's ready for a visit. It's week 14. We're in week 12, I think. So I think I'll be able to schedule him next week. Running away with that 3-star guard. Oh, Boston College, get out of here. Don't take my other guard. As long as no big... Oh, Oregon. Gosh darn it. I don't know how much we're going to be able to compete with these bigger schools. I like the idea of a contact-seeking running back standing at 6'3" and 226. He could also be someone who we do move to fullback as well. Uh, he has not moved whatsoever with the 10 points. I'm wondering if he's kind of glitched out right now. I think we're going to take points off of him for now and use it at the edge who's available to visit. We just can't lose to them. UTEP's 2-7 with Malachi Nelson. Oh, that's so depressing. Gadget receiver at fullback could be fun. I just like my big thumper, you know? The guy's going to come in, lay the wood. We got 3 games left of this season. We got Sam Houston, big game. We're competing for a spot in the conference title game with them. Wake Forest is an out-of-conference game. That might be a rough game, especially with the way the Colorado game went. But I think Colorado's better than them. And then UTEP to close out the season. It was 22-17 with Colorado till the end. Just going to put that out there. But Middle Tennessee is where we got destroyed. So when we look at the conference standings, it's us and Sam Houston. And if we lose, I believe we will lose out on the tiebreaker. Even though we beat Western Kentucky with their voodoo helmets, we did not play Kennesaw State. Kennesaw State having a good year, too, as an FBS program right now. Middle Tennessee. I know not the expert did Dynasty with them. I was paying attention. And Middle Tennessee, they're just brutal to play against. As another reminder, we are running a poll right now over on my community tab. Once we complete year 1 of whether we stay at Delaware, we go on the coaching carousel. And if we stay at Delaware, whether we stay in the Conference USA or American, right now, the American Conference is winning out. As we got a major conference game for first place and basically a lock to the conference title game with a win for us. And where this also is important, even if is home field advantage for the conference title game. I want to host a conference title USA title game at Delaware. I did not realize Sam Houston had a holy mackerel. This is gonna be brutal. Sam Houston had a cannon that went off every time they kicked the ball off. Ooh. Wonder what just happened there. Felt the pressure. Oh my God. I went for the quarterback thinking he was going to hold on to the ball. Oh yeah, I forgot Mabry went to Sam Houston with Phil Longo there now. Okay, so it's very unrealistic that a Phil Longo offense is doing this well after what I've watched the past 2 years. It is not Mabry starting. It's Watson starting. I think Watson started last year. Oh my God. feel like we got a blitz right here. If they're gonna chew us up, might as well blitz. Trust our man coverage. Chat, we might be cooked. Oh no, I definitely don't want to lose this game. I can't lose to Phil Longo. Can't lose to Phil Longo after everything he put me through as a Badger fan the last few years. Duke number 8 right now? That's a wild start. Oh, nice job, guys. Shank, 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 shank. Phil Longo took my sanity away for Wisconsin sports. What a bend don't break type of defensive drive to end that drive right there. It got ugly for a second, but you know, I think we're just gonna be sending the blitz all game long. I think that's the only way we're gonna survive. I'm disappointed Silver is a senior because he's been a lot of fun to use as he gets stopped on the first. Oh my god. Ref, throw that flag. I felt like it should have been a pass interference. God, I love LeBoy. You gotta be careful saying. Pause. Oh, jeez, Louise. Oh shoot, what play did I select? I did not mean to select that play, but oh. Sam Houston's defenses. Something else. We got to pump it up. Oh, we gotta stop running zone coverage. I think I'm gonna run out of time, but where were these plays last year in Wisconsin's playbook? I believe in the blitz all day. The blitz is what saved us when they were driving down the field. See if I could run the read option right. Kind of use my running back as a lead blocker right there. Holy mackerel. Well, I guess we're going goal line right here. Oh, thank God we picked up that first down. Barely. This Sam Houston defense is no joke, and I didn't think I'd be saying that about Sam Houston today. The ever reliable tight end. This is going to be a game down to the wire, I feel like. Another game down to the wire. I want to get the run game established. That is primero uno. But maybe we're not going to get the run game going. Can't even get the screen going. Oh, Lord. We actually had a field goal. You guys want to watch an amazing ending of a game? Yesterday's Liberty game, that's what I closed the stream out. I had a major choke job, but made up for it in the end. Let's take a look at what Marbury's ratings are real quick. Or Mabry. The 72 overall redshirt freshman. 78 speed. Hunter Watson has 85 speed. 80 something speed is pretty deadly in this year's game. I'm finding.
This offensive line has just been unable to keep them away from the quarterback. Now it's 2nd and long. Back to pass. Gets it to him on the screen.
What?
Across the 30, out of bounds at the 31-yard line, and they kick-started this drive.
Broke my boy's ankles right there.
How many times they tell you to look for it, it is tough to defend a perfectly executed screen.
Yeah, because I'm trying to go get the quarterback, and everything looks like pass, but when you see that screen, you got to retrace your steps.
No, Jackson Arnold is at Auburn, if that's who you're talking about. I don't know about Chase Arnold. I don't know if I know who Chase Arnold is.
And the Bearcats are in a mess here on 3rd and a mile.
I might be embarrassing myself on the internet right now by saying that.
Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. And the Bearcats will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Well, what that punt lacked in height, it made up for by being short. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. Guys, the Blue Hen offense going to work. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive.
Please don't get this video copyright claimed with the music in the game. Because we're trying to raise money for charity.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Using his legs, it's Silver. And the defense stops him just short of the 1st down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. And the Blue Hens come to the line trying to find a way to
Oh my god. I knew I was going to embarrass myself right there. I'm not sure. I know we had like 5 corners or something like that leave. I know one guy's at Toledo playing baseball now. He really wanted to get back to playing baseball. That was the main reason he transferred out. Because I know there were, with the whole Xavier Lucas situation, there's a whole certain narrative about a bunch of things, and that was proven false. But I know there were like 4 or 5 guys that ended up leaving, and I don't remember exactly where a lot of them ended up. Screenplay hasn't worked once yet today, but we are insane, so. And it worked that time.
He didn't get a big gain. You want to call that play and probably want to get more yards, but you could tell that was super close from seriously busting loose. Nice job running the screen, getting the ball to your playmaker.
Back up, running back in, drive down the field. You're going to just let it go to the 2-minute warning. Oh, I think I need some water. I think tonight we're going to be going until we finish season number 1. I think we're going to get up to the development phase, and then I think I'm going to do the development phase off camera just because I have manual development set up. And I feel really bad to have you guys sit through and watch me just click through buttons left and right. So in my head I had going to 9:30, 10 o'clock, but we'll see at the bowl game and everything how long that ends up truly being. Well, I want it. Oop. You got like stuck in a. Oh no! Did we glitch out? Do I have to?
The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half.
Oh, the game like froze on me for a second. Hopefully, I don't end up needing that timeout.
Can you afford to waste in the red zone? They've already been stopped twice. Can they come through this? Just
I was going for it on fourth if we didn't get in right there. Thank God we got in though.
And how about this offensive line? Third and goal, you gotta have it. They flew off of the ball. They got some push. They made that easy on the running back before that.
Do we stay aggressive? The blitz has been crushing Sam Houston's offense, but with minute 38 left, the last thing I want to do is let up a huge chunk play and set them up in scoring range. Do we play it safe, or do we stay really, really aggressive?
Oklahoma State is up big right now in what's shaping up to be a blowout they'll be talking about in Stillwater for a long time. They're up by 21 over Kansas State. We'll circle back to
I know I'm going to regret going safe defense, but
anywhere else in college football.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And look, this guy has some serious moves, and he tried all of them and still didn't get loose. Back to throw, it's Watson. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Fires to the big fella. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chain.
they love their RPOs, so I feel like Tampa 2 is the right call, but had we had cover 3 on the last play. Oh my God, pick that off. Almost had the pick right there.
Wants to go up top. Got the quick pass. Gets it out across the 40. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 42 as this offense trying to put together a good drive. And the Bearcats come to the line on third and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Sweet feet keeping the play alive. And his molars are probably rattling after that big hit, but he did get the first down.
Quarterback scrambles on me. He's getting a big hit.
Wants to go up top on first down. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
Barbatos, I'm trying to get Watson's wear and tear up so Mabry comes in so we can see Mabry.
Been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Humphreys. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Flicks it out of the air. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. The Bearcats will line up to punt it away.
With the way Sam Houston's offense came out in those first 2 drives, I thought I was screwed, but
Hauls it in at the 25.
oh my God, we're going to get our first punt return. Let's go. Come on. Come on. I almost called fair catch on that too. Let's go.
He did that one all by himself. Make a few guys miss, turn on the afterburners, and boom, everybody.
We've had 2 almost punt returns, and we finally got one going, but that one was unexpected.
Takes it back to the house, makes people miss, turning on the gas. Great job, great return.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point splits the uprights. Man, you just can't put a price on having a guy like that back there to return punts, and he turned that one into a touchdown.
You know, we're trying to take out all our anger from the last 2 years as a Wisconsin Badger fan right now.
Not much running room here thanks to this senior defender.
They have just not been able to get this guy into a rhythm so far in this game. I know it's still the first half, but there's been nothing going for him like you just saw in that last run. He's an outstanding talent. You may have to start thinking about throwing him the football, getting him out in the perimeter and space to let him go to work. He's got to touch the ball for you to come back in this game. Right now, running it, though, very difficult.
That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
We're not killing it on offense right now, but that special teams position really changed everything right there.
Limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one.
That was such a dumb punt return, but we'll take the score right there.
And with that, let's send it back to our team at Elliott T. Bowers Stadium.
I just wanted to see the replay of that one.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here.
I think that's going to be clipped for a YouTube short.
This would need to get things underway in the
Let you guys see how my mind works and everything.
and it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Trying to set the tone on the ground in the second half. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first.
You know, it looked like Sam Houston was going to dominate us in the first quarter, but what a bounce back. As I get stopped after I pick up a 2. Another thing going is if we get a third loss, the sleevelessness of the coach's shirt is going to turn into a short sleeve hoodie. I just like it. I like thinking like the athletic director says, "Oh, we got to be more serious. You're embarrassing the program after these losses and with the outfit." And if we have a really, really bad season, like if we join the American, really, really struggle, which is a real possibility that happens, he might end up in a shirt and tie before getting fired. I hope we don't get fired, though. Oh, my God. I trusted my tight end, and he let me down.
After the incompletion, it's 3rd and 5. Going up top again.
Oh, he's got a LaBoy. Dude's got hands.
On a big window, and that throw was money, and they got it at the 30.
Nice job by the receiver on the in route there. And how about the speed after he made his break? He was
It looks like they're going to have this RPO covered, yeah. So we just hand it off right there. I'll take 3 yards with the way that defender was screaming in.
Well, they're going RPO. Nice job handing it off, and really good vision there. Just getting what he can get, right? Puts his foot in the ground, gets forward, helps this offense find positive yards.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Powers forward, but stopped after a pickup of 2 to the 24. Here comes 3rd and short from the 24, and this offense does not want to send out the field goal unit. He's
Oh.
not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. And here comes the field goal unit for the second time tonight. The kicker will try to punch one through from 41 yards away. He splits the upright. And now the lead.
We'll take the 3-score lead. Oklahoma got up to number 2 before falling to Bama at Bama. Bama getting their revenge.
That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. Here he comes with the return. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped.
What team are you most looking forward to watching this season? Let me know in the comment section below.
Back to throw, it's Watson. Hauls it in.
And who's your surprise team of the year this year?
Timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window
blitz, 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 blitz.
On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Trying to pick up the first out of the backfield.
You know, if you really want to
Losing yardage on the play.
crush Sam Houston, just send the blitz. It's what killed the Badgers last year with Braden Locke standing back there.
Seen this guy come on to punt.
Oh my God.
Literally walking over to that guy. My man, thank you so much for saving my run. That could have been really, really bad. I could have been benched, but you got my back. Appreciate you, my man.
Using his legs, it's Silver. Got enough for the first down. Stopped at the 44, but he got 10 on the
You know, I know this is a terrible mindset, but I'm not really worried about Silver's career wear and tear because he's a senior.
Guys, I better stop this guy because he's unbelievable. Just great job breaking off the big run, and the OC's going to give him the ball.
They'll knock him down for
Just don't have the speed right there.
the Blue Hens have put themselves in dire straits after that.
You know, the gadget wide receivers have been the fastest wide receivers I've seen so far, scouting wise. Not that I've scouted any of the players I'm recruiting right now. Really showing who's boss right here after Sam Houston looked like they were going to run away with this game early on. Go back to the start of this game, and it didn't look good for us. I was talking about how we might be cooked, how we're screwed, but we had a huge stop on their first drive, stopped them on the 1 3 times, and a punt return really changed this game. Punt return touchdown.
He stopped after a 1-yard pickup at the 25. They run into a bit of trouble here. 3rd and long from the 25, and the last thing they want is to get knocked out of field goal range.
Oh, shoot. I think quarterback play will be a major upgrade this year for the Badgers. I think we win 7 or 8 games last year if it... Oh, my God, we shanked. I think we win 7 or 8 games if it were not for Tyler Van Dyke getting hurt, and I think that really threw our season into haywire. Shoot, we might be a 9 or 10 win team last year with Tyler Van Dyke staying healthy. I mean, that Alabama-Wisconsin game, the Badgers were moving effortlessly down the field with Tyler Van Dyke and at starting quarterback in that game, and everything just collapsed after Van Dyke went down. I think we beat Oregon with the way we played against Oregon. I think we beat Penn State. This might sound insane, but, I mean, the key reasons we lost some of those games were because of the way Braden Locke played those games with the crucial interceptions, the dumb plays, and I think with a guy like Edwards, he's a senior. He did have some turnover issues at Maryland, but he also played behind one of the worst offensive lines in the Big Ten. And while many people might not view Wisconsin's offensive line as what it used to be, it is still one of the top offensive line places in the country, and we got those big hog mollies up front that'll protect Edwards, and I think his athleticism will really help us out too. I bought in on the dream of Phil Longo, thinking he was going to be the next great. I thought he was going to modernize us and make us this like fantastic offensive team, and there were red flags. Why was he never? He's just getting his first head coaching job now. But I kind of ignored the red flags because I saw what he did with Sam Howell and Drake May and thought that was going to continue at Wisconsin for once, and we're gonna have an exciting offense to watch. But you can't get the athletes at Wisconsin that you can at North Carolina. Not everybody wants to go play in the cold. And no offense to Wisconsin State athletes, but it's just not the same as South Florida and the South. Um, the amount of athleticism you can get. And I think that's what really killed the Phil Longo offense. I also think Braden Locke played scared a lot, and that also killed the Phil Longo offense. He can't play scared at quarterback in the Big Ten. There were so many times where the read was, I mean, I know it's easy to say from watching TV, but there were so many times you could put on the film and obvious reads of take the ball on the read option, yet he never would. But when he actually would, he'd end up scrambling for 20, 25 yards. I think he had a confidence issue. I think he got crushed. His confidence got crushed early on in his career, and that ended up being his demise. And I think that's why Wisconsin struggled. I'm excited for Jeff. I did not like the Jeff Grimes hire at first, but I've grown to enjoy it. I really wanted to land Brennan Marion. So, like, the fact I grew on the Jeff Grimes stuff as once Marion took a head coaching job. I think Wisconsin is improving, although their record's not showing it. Our recruiting's the best it's ever been in my life of watching Badger football. And, damn, he got me on that spin move. And I think when you look at what happened towards the end of the Paul Chryst era, there was nothing left in the tank. There was no player retention, really. As much as I love Paul Chryst, he gave up on recruiting. Whoops. He gave up on recruiting, and I don't think any of us realized how big of a rebuild that Badgers football program was going to be. So it looks like thunderstorms are rolling into my area, so sorry if you hear thunder and lightning in the background and that bothers you. I just want to give you guys a heads up. And if for some reason the stream just cuts out, it means I lost power. And I'm just going to come back once my generator pops on. That's when I'll be able to go live once again. If that happens. If it happens. It's unlikely to happen. But I'm just watching lightning out my window right now. So I thought I'd give you guys a heads up. But Davion, I'm actually thinking of going to the Alabama-Wisconsin game in Tuscaloosa this year. Tuscaloosa's been on my bucket list to go to a game, and I don't think there's a better excuse than going for a Badger football game. It just depends on if I can get off of work for it. Oh, shoot. Guys, are we choking again? Am I distracting myself too much? Am I not paying attention enough to this game? This game felt over for a while. I'm really surprised they're running the ball. I think Grubb's about to have a fantastic season as Alabama's offensive coordinator. I hope they don't figure it out till after they play Wisconsin. Because I would love for a Badger win in Tuscaloosa, especially if I'm there. But I think a lot of the players that transferred in from Washington know his system. And I think you won't have as much of a distraction of, oh, now Saban's gone as a talking point. and people trying to compare it all the time. I think that was a major distraction last year. And the fact that Alabama did as well as they did without Saban shows that it was DeBoer was the right hire. DeBoer knows how to win everywhere. Just look at his history. You just gotta give him time. You guys can't turn into Auburn with the way you overreact to certain things. So, I think DeBoer was the right choice, and I think he'll end up doing really well at Bama. I just hope they struggle the first 3 weeks and wait to figure it out till after they play my Badgers. Yeah, he's a much better college coach than he is an NFL coach. I mean, I understand why he went to Seattle. He thought a lot of people thought he was gonna get the starting the head coaching job at Washington, and I hope Washington doesn't regret not making him head coach. Though I think Jed Fish is a great coach. I just think Jed Fish is looking for some reason, Billy Napier fails at Florida. I think Jed Fish is gone. So I think that's the only reason he went to the NFL is he was pissed off that he didn't get the opportunity at Washington. I think DeBoer couldn't wait to find out whether he was going to take the Washington job or not, if he was going to get offered it, because he really spoke highly of Grubb. So I think he took the best opportunity he could get, and that was with the Seattle Seahawks. We got a crucial win in Conference USA play to move to 5-1 in Conference USA play, I believe. 5-1 or 6-1. We got one loss. We got blown out by Middle Tennessee State in a weird game in the rain where I couldn't do anything. I think there was a real possibility Billy Napier was going to get fired. I even did a video on, these are the potential candidates, because there were stories coming out that Napier was getting axed like week 3. And I thought that was a great overreaction for Florida that would have sunk the ship. And I think cooler heads prevailed, and they're better off for it. What they were able to do with that schedule last year, with especially with how Lagway looked, I think it was huge. I think they'll end up doing... did I forget to recruit? I don't remember if I recruited before that game. But I think Florida got really lucky by choosing not to fire him. And that saved a lot of people. We're on the edge of the top 25. I couldn't believe people were talking about getting him fired. He's, what, year 2? Oregon could cause problems with this guy right here. I just don't have enough points to schedule him for a visit. Oh my god, what a failure of a hire was Trent Dilfer for UAB. They thought they were getting something, and they are getting the complete and utter opposite in Dilfer. And it's not looking good whatsoever. What are some of the? Oh my god! I just want to see what his third choice is. The hot seats. I think. Ooh, that's a great question. I really haven't thought about it all that much. Fickle could be on the hot seat if they don't make a bowl game, but I think that would be a really bad choice by Wisconsin to fire him, because I don't know. You're not getting Jimmy Leonard back, and I don't think Jimmy Leonard does well as Wisconsin's head coach. And I know it's going to piss a bunch of Badger fans off of me saying that, because I know there were a lot of Badger fans that really wanted Jim Leonard to be our next head coach. But oh my god, I'm really thinking that one through. He stumped me with that question. I feel like there really isn't as many hot seat talks as there were. Oh, an easy one is freaking Hugh Freeze. I think Hugh Freeze is gone if they don't win more than 8 games this year. He's my hottest of hot seats, especially with the way freaking Auburn overreacts to everything when it comes to football. And I'm... What else is there? I don't think Levy's on the hot seat at Mississippi State. Mike Tressel could be on the hot seat as defensive coordinator if things don't improve. A lot of the guys, Mike Norvell is a weird possibility. But, I mean, I think Florida State just gave him that massive contract, and they had him on the edge of the college football playoffs, but that's been inconsistent. If Napier doesn't, I know they have a brutal schedule, but if they don't improve this year, I think Napier, the hot seat conversation comes back. Venables could be in trouble if they don't bounce back. PJ Fleck's always looking for the next job at Minnesota, but he really hasn't. I mean, Minnesota's not been where they want. Kirk Ferentz might get forced into retirement if they struggle this year. I don't think Washington's going to overreact if they struggle. Rutgers, Shiano's got a lifetime contract. He'll be fine, I think, no matter what happens. Because there's really been no one else to win at Rutgers. So I think as long as Shiano wants there to be, it's all the transfer portal. That's why Florida State has been so inconsistent, is they live and die by the transfer portal. I'm wondering if I'm blanking on NC State's head coach's name, but their fan base has been calling for him to be fired for the past few years because he can never win more than like 8 games. I'm really curious to see how Bill Belichick does. Jason Eck I seriously think he could rebuild New Mexico. I think he's at New Mexico. No, New Mexico State. He's at New Mexico State. David Doran. Or Dave Doran, yeah. I don't know why I forgot that name for a second, but I always feel like it's either, NC State's the hot, sexy team that could win it, the ACC this year, or, Dave Doran's on the hot seat, depending on who you talk to. Last year there was a lot of excitement to the point where I went to an NC State game. Who do you guys have on the hot seat? Who am I? Who is the oh my god, I can't believe I thought of that guy person I just did not mention right there? As I pray my power doesn't go up. Because this thunderstorm seems nasty. I think it's the start of that freaking tropical storm that just went through the Carolinas. I think we're finally getting hit by it in Jersey. I'm excited to see how Delaware does in year one of the Conference USA. So there was a really loud crack of lightning. Brent Pry, yeah. I can't believe I forgot Brent Pry. Exactly what I said I was going to say is, oh my god, I can't believe I missed him. They went from a sexy team, like Dave Dorn and NC State last year. They went from a possible sexy team to what went wrong? Because they returned so much last year. I don't know if you guys could hear it, but it is monsooning outside my house right now. You know, I live in New Jersey. New Jersey has had Florida-esque weather this year, and it's been so wild to see. I think the weather everywhere, though, has been insane. This heat wave has been absolutely absurd. The Jersey Shore had, like, temperatures in the 100-degree weather. I'd never seen it. I'd grown up in New Jersey. It's barely that hot here, on the Jersey Shore at least. I feel like Bill Belichick is going to be more of a... I don't know how much control he really has in that program. If it's more, he's the figurehead, and it's going to be more so his son running the team. I think he's having fun with his, 25-year-old girlfriend, and now that the whole controversy is no longer going on. I'm excited to see Belichick's hoodie and combo and angry look on the sideline coming back to football. It was weird not having him in football last year. Okay, I don't think we're going to be able to run man against NC State. How you doing, Thunder fan? You have a good day today? Thunder fan, are you an Oklahoma State, or Tulsa football fan? And Davion, I need recommendations for Tulsa if I do end up going, of restaurants and things I got to do while in Tuscaloosa. If you live in Alabama. Thunder fan, what do you think? How do you think Oklahoma does this year with John Mateer? Do you think they finally take that next step, or do you think it's Brent Venables' last year as Oklahoma's head coach? Does Avery Johnson take the next step? Uh, I mean, like, and the NCAA football simulation for the college football 25 game last year is loving Oklahoma from what I've seen, and they loved Kansas State last year. And Avery Johnson just developed into this insane quarterback through the video game. Granted, it's a video game, but he looked like he couldn't throw a pass this past season. Does he take that next step at quarterback? Does Kansas State end up being a sleeper in the Big 12? I think the Big 12 ends up being another wild year in that conference. I'm excited to see what Caden Salter can do at Colorado, unless Juju Lewis ends up winning that starting job. But I don't foresee him winning that starting job. Arizona State, you can't count them out now. They're looking so good. Freaking Leipold has a major rebuild on his hands because they were so senior heavy last year. They were another disappointing team. I thought was going to do a whole lot better, and I was hoping to see them do better. Iowa State returns most of their roster. Thunder fan, what size school are you looking to do, and how big of a rebuild are you looking to do? Are you trying to do like a true rebuild? Then I'd say Delaware, Missouri State, Akron, Kent State are all fun ones. If you're trying to do more of a, oh my god, I read that well. If you're trying to do like a medium-sized rebuild, something like a Wisconsin, NC State, Kansas could be a great one with how senior heavy they were last year. It all depends on like what type of rebuild you're looking for. Bring like a top group of 5 school up to the Power 5 or Power 4 and see how they do. Texas State could be a fun one now that they're joining the Pac-12. I think that's my favorite thing about college football is there's so much replayability with these games and so many fun things. I mean, I think Rice ends up being a fan favorite team to rebuild because of that spread. Oh, excuse me, that spread option everybody keeps talking about, which we'll be talking about tomorrow in the video when it drops. I don't know, I think college football is beautiful because of there being 136 teams and every team is so different compared to the last. It's really not like a copy and paste like you find in the NFL. Well, we're not expecting to win this game, though I would like to win this game. I know, but I mean, it's still like I feel like what the Pac-12 is now. It is an upgrade from the Sun Belt for Texas State. Oh my God, I totally jacked that play up. Oh, that's embarrassing. I should have just let the computer stay on him. What do y'all think of the new college football playoff models everybody's talking about? The Big 12 wants a 5 and 11, so 5 automatic bids for the 5 highest rated conference champions. Tulsa's a great choice. I totally forgot to mention Tulsa. But so there's the 5 and 11 model. I just listened to Joe Klatt's interview with the Big Ten commissioner Tony Petitti, or Tony Petit. I'm blanking on like what his actual name is. But that was a great listen. I listened to it on Spotify. So if you do have like an hour, I do and you want to like really listen to like what the Big Ten perspective is, I would recommend that listen. Um, but what the Big Ten like wants is like some like model where there's playing games, uh, and I feel like the FCS and SCS playoffs might come down the road. I think they're just trying to figure out how much money do you give the FCS players? Do you give them more than the FP, or do you give them the same as the FBS players? And how strict are the schools going to be with certain things? Uh, but like, I originally hated the Big Ten model because I don't want there to be too many Big Ten teams in the playoffs, even though I'm a Wisconsin Badger fan. But when you listen to what they more so want to do, I think it's getting misrepresented. Ooh, I can't speak. Misinterpreted. Uh, and it's actually a really interesting model. Oh, jeez. Well, I was getting punt anyway, so that basically was a punt right there. Oh my god, what just happened there? Oh my god. Well, this was kind of expected, playing as Delaware against Wake Forest. I know Wake Forest isn't a great team, but they're still a Power 4 team. We are in year one as a Wake Forest dynasty. I think the SCS playoffs are so fun to watch too. Uh, oh, this is gonna get stopped.
All right, nothing flashy there. He just did what it took to get the first down.
They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. To the ground, he's got it again. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11.
Do you go to every single Tulsa game, or do you go to every single Oklahoma game?
Makes the grab. It's Patterson. At midfield, he's got room. Ernie on the Jets. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the 1st down.
I know this isn't the start the offense wanted. They don't have any points so far in this game, but sometimes it just takes one.
We're not dead yet.
Turn things around. And after that beautiful completion deep for the offense, that should give them a little confidence, a little momentum. They've now got us to be able to score points on this drive.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to fire. They've got the screen set up. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike.
And there you go. You see, you don't have
Oklahoma is one of the 5 states I have not been to yet.
to screen it to your running back.
So I'm hoping to get out either to a Sooner game or a Tulsa game one of these days. Or Oklahoma State game. My goal is to, by the time I die, hit every FBS football stadium. Experience all the different fan bases. Interact with the people. I'm a Northeast boy. I grew up in Jersey. Went to college in Wisconsin. Uh, we're getting ballsy right here. Thank God.
I think most coaches on 4th and goal from the 1 yard line nowadays, they're going for it. And I like this offense because if I can't get 1 yard, I don't deserve to win. They're physical, lower their pads, and they get the big 4th down conversion.
I the United Athletic Conference, and I did a video about 2 years, a year and a half ago on them when they first like announced their transition to that conference, or were like talking about that. I don't know how feasible it's actually going to be for them to transition as a whole conference, and it's already kind of, to my understanding, running into some issues already, and it'd be really cool to see a whole conference move up. But I think you got a lot of egos involved. You got a lot of presidents and athletic directors that view different things important, and I wonder if the NCAA is going to allow the waiver for it. So I think it's a really cool idea and a really interesting dream of them to have, but I don't know whether it's truly going to happen. Seeing a number 2 quarterback on Wake Forest reminds me of Jamie Newman, and his story is just so what could have been. Underfan, I'll let you know if I end up going to a Tulsa game at some point. Oh, wow. We just got real lucky that he just jacked that throw up. Oh, my God. Those guys never come down with it, and it's really ticking me off. It's the one annoying part of this game so far. No, but what I'm talking about was the waiver. Like, if you don't have a conference invite, it's what Sacramento State's running into. Sacramento State wants to move up, but they don't have a conference invite, so they need to get a waiver from the NCAA to get approval to move up. So I'm wondering, since they're moving up as a conference as a whole, do they still need to do the waiver, or because they're a conference, does that mean they don't need the waiver? Wake Forest just bailed us out by wasting one of their timeouts. I was going for it anyways, though. Oh, no. No, I wish they didn't. Oh, God. What a dumb mistake.
Final 30 seconds of the first half. Wide receiver comes in motion. Wants to go up top on first down. That's reeled in. It's Vic. Second down coming up. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Grabbed in the middle. It's Mays. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Time
It's annoying is they're really not having any time come off the clock in between plays.
looking to throw for it. Grabbed over the middle. It's Mays.
Oh, we tried to stop him, keep him up. Oh shoot, I pressed the wrong button.
With the timeout, they want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. And in the final seconds of the first half, they'll send out the field goal unit. The kicker will reach for a 36-yard attempt. Never a doubt. Right down the middle.
Oh jeez.
Lead grows even bigger. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Thanks, guys. What a scene there in Winston-Salem. What a fine performance we've seen. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes,
Is that Robbie Ashford?
show that breakaway speed. He simply is
I
the
thought Robbie Ashford graduated from South Carolina last year.
responds, whether they try to double team him or get aggressive at the line. That'll be the story of this second half. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at a legacy stadium.
The Demon Deacons will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Trying to set the tone on the ground in the third. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Trying play action.
Oh my gosh.
We're close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
You can sense the frustration building on the field and on the sideline for this team because on paper they're the better team. From a player standpoint, from a record standpoint, things just not going their way.
Oh my god.
Someone's going to have to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
And you didn't have a lot of panic in the first half, but man, you're starting to get now in the second half, and this offense just has really, really struggled, underperformed. You know you're a better team, but this offense hasn't shown it. This team hasn't shown it. It's the third quarter. They got to get it going now.
First snap of this drive will come from their own 32.
I did a video on it a year and a half ago, Brandon, during like Christmas time. I might do an update video at some point, but there is a video up already on it from about a year and a half ago.
He'll do it himself. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Looking for a productive play on first down. The give on the inside. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. They'll go to work on second down after doing damage on the ground. Off the play fake. Looking to the big tight end. Complete downfield. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. The Demon Deacons look to keep this drive humming. Quickly out to the tight end. I don't think he was the primary receiver on that play, David, but a very productive pickup on first down.
And these tight ends are so good at understanding zones and where to sit down. And listen, it's not the huge game down the field, but it's always death by 1,000 cuts, small gains, break tackles, and continue to move the sticks.
I think we're going to end up losing this game, unfortunately. Though it is realistic. Not that 8-2 is realistic.
Third down play from the gun. Got out of trouble and throws. And a missed opportunity
I when they announced that they were turning into the United Athletic Conference, I had done the video on it. They announced it like 2 years ago. Didn't they have a few teams just leave though to join the Big Sky Conference? Oh, they just went all sports? Okay. Because I know they had like a weird, like, it was WAC and some other conference that they shared the playoff bid with, and then they converted to the United Athletic Conference for the freaking football conference to bring cohesion as they want to move up all together. But I did not realize they were switching for all the sports. That's really weird, though, from a branding standpoint, because you would think, with the history of the WAC, that they would just keep the WAC name, unless it's just because they're moving up, they want to make it like a complete whole new conference with all the teams included. And that's why you play to knock down the ball and don't always go for picks. I thought my blocker was going to pick up that guy running down the field. Oh my god. Oh, what I was saying is I find it weird that they chose to move from the United Athletic Conference over to the WAC with the branding recognition that the WAC has, unless it's because they're combining, and the old schools wanted a brand new name, or the new schools joined the conference, and the transition period wanted a brand new name. It's just a weird weird choice with the history the WAC has. It's like why the Pac-12 staying the Pac-12 and not changing that. Oh my god. Got the weird diamond. Oh my god. I'm playing horrible in this game against Wake Forest. When we play down in the red zone, we play one of the best. Okay, so the Ace Sun's taking over for the WAC. Interesting. I wonder if there was some debts they couldn't get out of because it's all just so interesting when you take the deep dive into a lot of the stuff. Well, I think that might be game right here. Of course they play Fiend. I hate Fiend. I hate that song so much. Mainly because of WWE. Dude ruined freaking WrestleMania main event. And why was he at the Elimination Chamber? Should have been Dwayne. Not Travis Scott showing up at the end of the WrestleMania 41 main event. Should have been Dwayne. Dwayne The Rock Johnson loves trying to kill stuff I love. Just look at how well he marketed the UFL this year. They'll be cruising, and then out of nowhere, we'll get cocky, and I'll just throw a pick. I'm taking too long on this drive. I mean, this game was over anyways. I'm just trying to make it look prettier.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Brought down, but not before he bowled his way inside the 10 to the 8. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. The play action fake. Looking to the end zone.
Finally, I drive down the field and score.
Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board. That dude's really big. How in the world did they lose him?
Because down here he does a lot of blocking and you play a lot of man coverage in the red zone.
Do I go for 2? So if I go for 250. Oh no, I go for 2. This game ain't over. This game ain't over yet. I thought it was down 3 scores, not 2 scores. I can't do math.
How about this? A 2-point conversion coming. The snap sets up to throw. Looking to scramble. He's into the end zone for the 2, and we've got a 1-possession game here in the 4th.
Gotta love the execution. Not easy
I think we're going to kick it off deep because we have all 3 timeouts.
to accurate throw, and they come away with 2 points.
Guys, it ain't over yet.
And this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side.
Oh my god, if only we could tackle.
Away from one, finds room.
Maybe we should have gone for the onside kick.
The Demon Deacons, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. To the air on first down. Quickly to the tight end. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. We'll head to the 2-minute timeout. Tight ball game here, and this offense will try to milk the clock. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long.
Surprised they're still passing it.
Oh, he'll keep it on the draw.
What?
Nice move to keep running. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first
I
down.
think that's game, but
Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. They'll start this one from the 20.
that little 5'10", 190-pound quarterback just stiff-armed my defensive tackle. Are you kidding me? I thought size and weight was supposed to matter in this year's game.
Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Wants to go up top. Catch in the middle, it's Mays.
That's game.
Get it all the way down to the 8-yard line, and the defense is feeling the heat. And a chance perhaps to salt this game away if this offense can pay this off with a
Really? They're just not taking the knee?
They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. He's
Hope we end the career of your running back.
defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. They keep pushing forward now, back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. Looking to fire. Looking for the goal line. And to the hallelujah land. Touchdown, Demon Deacons. Boy, do they need
I officially hate Wake Forest.
pushing as they stop to this 2-game slide.
They could have just taken a knee, but they decided to up the score right there.
Nice response. It's nice to be home, isn't it? Come back to the home crowd after you've lost a couple games.
You know, we're playing them next year. Or they're going to be one of our out-of-conference games. They're coming to Delaware next year, though. And I bet you my coach is fighting him.
Pitch this pill around. Use every second you got. Make this game, Palmer, as close as you possibly can.
Crazier things have happened in college football, man. Let's just go find out. Let's find out where the playmakers are lined up and see if they can make something positive happen.
Looking to throw on first down. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. A sensational grab down the field there as they try to at least put a positive spin on the end of this game.
They decided to put in a bullshit score, so I'm going to put in a bullshit score.
Man, the offense, they can taste it. They're on the road in a hostile environment in a 2-minute situation. They're trying to rip this game away from the home team. They take a shot into the end zone, being aggressive. I love the play call, but it falls incomplete.
Into the end zone.
Uh,
Interception. This guy just can't find his own players. Takes it the other way.
well,
Inside the 30. He's at the 10. And he's going to run it all the way back. Touchdown, Wake Forest.
we're getting our revenge next year. We're getting our revenge next year. Wake Forest, they're going to end up on there.
And you can look at a lot of different statistics. And I know we tend to overcomplicate college football these days, but guys, at the end of the day, it comes down to two very simple.
That was Robbie Ashford.
Can't turn the ball over.
Robbie Ashford.
Can't have penalties.
How does he still have college eligibility left?
That's the difference between winning and losing. It's the small things, but find those things that you need to improve on. Keep working on them. Keep developing. Those things you do well, dude, let's do those. Let's do more of those things more consistent.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Robbie Ashford was in the 2020 recruiting class. This is fourth school. Because he started at Oregon. Then he went to Auburn. Last year was at South Carolina. And now he is at Wake Forest this season. So I guess he got that 2020 recruiting benefit. Oh god, Oregon's catching up. And LSU's coming too. I hear the Jaws music playing. Leave my offensive tackle alone. I guess we'll add 10 points to him. He's visiting this week, so he should commit. Number one for these Mike linebackers. Let's go. Probably clear up some points. Fighting Houston on this corner. Too bad all my school grades suck right now. Add 5 there. We had 10 on him for a while, but he would not just freaking commit. We got a regular season finale. Let's check out the conference standings. Hey, thanks, Brandon, for coming to hang out. I got a new Rice video coming out tomorrow. So we do have the conference title or conference championship game locked up, and we do have home field advantage locked up. Now, do we get gutsy because we're playing one of the worst teams in the Conference USA and use my custom playbook that I don't know much about? I say, why not? This is either going to be great or it's going to end horribly wrong.
Welcome to the home of the Blue Hens in Newark and Delaware Stadium. As we'll see a squad from Conference USA, the UTEP Miners, facing a fellow Conference USA opponent, the Delaware Blue Hens. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. The Miners will get us started with the opening kickoff. And it'll come out to the 25, no attempt at a return. The Blue Hens offense will go on the attack first. Last week was a tape they'd rather just put right in the dumpster and
Damn, I didn't realize I had 4 interceptions last week. I thought I had 3.
like the one he had last week.
Well, hopefully he burned that tape because that was not good. That was not what they're wanting to do, man. Just turning the football over, not enough productive plays. And so how do you bounce back? How do you get started in this football game? Jesse, make it easy. Get him in a rhythm. Don't make it very complicated. Don't give him a chance to turn
In this playbook, we have
losing streak to another digit.
Maryland formation.
I think there was two big things. I think one, he was just pressing
Love me some Maryland formation.
play to happen when there were other completions to be had. So he's just got to do a better job being patient. And I think the guys
Though that did not work out very well.
step up as well. They need to run the football. They need to get that controlled passing game going on early to get into a rhythm, as you said, to help this guy get into a good
Playing against former 5-star recruit Malachi Nelson.
from what happened the last time around.
Which does worry me a little bit. Oh my god. What a terrible way to start this game.
The hardest thing to do in football is to play on the road. So you want to get those fans as quiet as possible. That is a great opening possession for this defense. Not giving up any big plays and forcing the fourth down.
They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. The Miners offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today.
Got 9 passing touchdowns and 3 interceptions.
Way statistically,
Did they just... Are they not throwing the ball? Is this a game where we just send the blitz over and over and over again? I think it does sound like a great idea.
He's a guy that needs the others, that they got to help him out. They got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes when guys won't play well around him.
Yeah, David, the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is a game manager, but that's really more what this guy is. You're right. They have to be able to run the football. They can't
I hope Malachi Nelson could have a
great defense. If they
good year at UTEP this season. I hope UTEP could have a good season overall. I feel like one of those fan bases that deserves one of those really good seasons. It's just been so long, if ever.
trying play action. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. He's loose down the left side.
Big man touchdown. Let's go. Rub the belly. I wish they had a rub the belly celebration.
You always hear coaches harping on their quarterbacks to keep 2 hands on the ball. That time, he got hit. The ball came free, bounced right into the defender's hands, and he makes them pay, taking it back all the way for a score.
And the extra point makes it 7-0. That is a defensive player's dream. Ball sitting there, chance to scoop it up, run with it, and they don't stop you until the band starts playing. He'll start the return inside his slot.
It's looking like we're gonna have a Phil Longo. We're gonna be playing Phil Longo again. I say, why not send the blitz? Blitz until they stop us.
And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
Ooh, and that was close for the
I don't think they have the athletes to beat us deep either.
counting on that receiver beating that defender. Wasn't able to make him miss.
Oh,
Wide open. Pass to 50.
I spoke too soon. Oh, that's embarrassing.
Touchdown Niner.
Oh, that's real embarrassing.
The extra point. Quick strike touchdown comes out and jumpstarts the offense.
And man, we see this in college football, so much explosiveness and firepower, and we get high
don't think we're going to stop blitzing, though. I am not taking that as a sign to stop blitzing. When in doubt, just chuck it up to the tight end. Oh my god. That was a touchdown if it was completed. Touchdown if it's completed.
believe what they see and really pull the trigger. But the longer they wait and they get off rhythm or off timing, a lot of times it ends up in incomplete passes.
Miles ahead for a pickup of 1 to the 32. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. Here comes the field goal unit. And very important not only to generate power, but to find his mark. A 49-yard try from the left. Never a doubt for this big-footed guy. 49-yard field goal is good. So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. First play of the drive comes from the 22. Back to pass, it's Nelson. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
And the big tight end, a lot of times that's a bigger strike zone, a bigger dude, and you could tell they put the hit on him, and that ball came out, and it came to the turf. Nice job playing physical by this defense.
Out across the 30, steps out of bounds at the 31-yard line as they try to put something together. And the
Sorry to go quiet there. Felt like I had to focus up real quick.
3rd and short. Leaves it with the
We're playing against the worst team in Conference USA, and we are struggling. We also got recruits visiting.
9-yard line.
Oh, this is not a good look.
Got it done on the last play, now it's 1st down. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again.
I thought this was going to be one of those games where we win in a blowout, and I get to super sim, and
Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. They'll run it out of the shotgun. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. It'll be 3rd and long.
we're doing a lot better this year than we were with the Wyoming first year.
He lobs one high down
I say that.
the side.
I thought they were about to come down with that.
Now they're staring at 4th down. The Miners will line up to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Gets off his first one of the day. He was called on 5 times in the victory last week. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground.
We played really good defense
Drive will open
this year.
15. Looking downfield on 1st down. The screen, he's got wheels. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Making sure they have good balance, keeping it on the ground. That may not look
So one of the things I'm thinking about doing with this is
and the Blue Hens come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to get
using
moving. Finding it
these live streams to then
past the 35.
create shorter videos
Get it out to the 30.
as well and tell a story with that.
Hens will have it 1st and 10. They'll go to the ground.
so y'all can kind of see me film it, get behind the scenes look, and then we'll also have the whole storytelling side of it all on top of my usual content. Oh, jeez.
Oh, the offense lucky to fall on that loose football. Third down for the offense after recovering their own fumble. From the gun, wants to pass.
Oh, he's wide open. Come down with that. Let's go. It's a way to rebound.
And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
A lot of times you see those receivers as soon as they get by the DBs, that hand goes straight up in the air. I got him. I got to step
You throw enough short passes, you run the same play, that you just go deep. I saw the guy go come down and saw the safety was running late and just said, "We're chucking that up. God, please don't be a missed throw."
And he takes this from inside the 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. UTEP has the ball, the offense ready to go back to work. They're quickly in a 10-point hole, trailing 17-7 and needing to put together a drive. Pulls and fires complete. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
Nice catch by the big target. Those big tight ends, you can tell in football, are just becoming more and more of a weapon on every single team.
Back to throw, it's Nelson. Unloads to the right. He's got it. And the explosive play, they're on the move all the way to the 44. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter.
Malachi Nelson had to get hurt for a part of their season. He had to. Because of the way he's playing, there's no way he only had 9 passing touchdowns to 3 interceptions.
As we wrap up the first, let's take a quick look at our game stats. Big turning point as we head into the second and get this game rolling again. First play of the period, first down here. Power football with the run. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And how about that young man getting in the backfield again? He's really got his fingerprints all over this game so far to start it, man. We're still in the first half, and he's got a sack. He's got a tackle for a loss. These are the kind of plays that really help your defense push these offenses behind the sticks.
Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play. And the Miners are flying down the field.
So UTEP team's playing really well.
Out of the gun, the give to the back. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. The negative play leaves him with 2nd and 12. Bolted on the bootleg fake. Here's a heat. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24. The idea was to sell.
Guys, it's 3rd and 14. Let's step up, get the stop right here.
That D-line, they looked like they had their ears pinned back, and they were coming after the quarterback. You saw dudes rush upfield. They got to that QB fast.
Oh, going for it.
DBs that understand when they need to put some extra sauce on the football. You see your guys sit down in the zone, running a curl, boom, fire that puppy to him, get it on him now so he can catch it before he gets destroyed. Nice job by the QB putting a little extra sauce on it.
Will not get there. A 4th down stop.
You've not had one good wide receiver screen.
He'll start this drive firing. Quick
Oh, we had it set up perfectly.
and the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there.
We're pulling out the wishbone. One of my favorite offenses. Such a classic look.
Now see if they keep tossing it around. Here's the handoff. Got enough for the first, and he's still going. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
Man, that was a good run, but it was almost even
This was one of my favorite plays to run in last year's game. Fullback dive. Ah, jeez. We're going for it. And we're going right with the same thing again.
This offense is completely confident in their ability to get 1 yard. They'll go for it on 4th down.
And we couldn't get 1 yard.
That's a great job there by the defense here early in this game.
Damn it.
Huge stop, and they've got an opportunity
Shit.
to the opponent pay. Offense taking
Could have shut this game.
great field possession. Let's see what they can do here from a play calling standpoint to try to put some points on the board.
He has had a long day at the office, not to mention the backfield, as the defense has been all over him. Catch in the middle, it's Brown. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the 1st down.
Make him sweat. Oh my god, make the tackle.
He gets it so close to the 1st down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short.
See, I basically gave him the points they should have gotten when they went for 4th.
He's going to try to punch one through from 45 yards away. Spreads the uprights, it's good. After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go.
Well, you're always going to wonder what woulda, coulda, shoulda happened on 4th and inches had they gone for it. But with this kicker, I like taking 3 points and putting it on the board.
Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Guys, the Delaware offense going I think the one thing you can say here, Jesse, is that both defenses have done a pretty good job mitigating damages.
Yeah, and on that last drive, not getting it on 4th, basically.
They read that screen perfectly, and I should have just thrown it away.
So I think you can still be aggressive. You can still go for it on 4th down. Now you know you can trust your defense.
The Blue Hens trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Throws to the tight end.
Oh my god.
Big fella almost had a pick right there. Instead, it falls incomplete.
I know what I'm doing right now, guys. I'm losing it.
That would have easily have been a catch. Come on, man. You got to catch that and make that a pick.
Oh my god.
13th time he's done that this year.
Oh,
Got him down pretty quickly.
what was I
But
thinking?
now they've got it at the 15-yard line. Great place to start for this offense.
That was just a bad play by me.
The give to the back. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there.
I was getting cocky. I thought I could throw it to LeBoy.
They'll go right back to the run.
Oh my god. Jeez Louise.
And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, UTEP.
I'm in a dogfight with UTEP right now.
Didn't panic. They got down, but they answered the bell right before the half, and they got this thing right where they want it now. They can tie this football game. And
Sad thing is I had him tackled in the backfield and I just freaking jacked it up.
And that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. Fair catch is made. They'll spot it at the 7, and a long way to go for this offense.
We were running away with this. We were up 17-3.
Offense onto the field. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive.
Oh my god. No one wants to get open.
They get him at the 15.
man, a lot of coaches talk about starting the drive positive and a first play that can get you going.
They're gonna let it
Kept backing
go
up.
down to 15.
That is not the start to the drive they were looking for.
Wants to fire on 2nd down.
Oh my god, I ran out of bounds.
He'll step out of bounds right at the 35-yard line, and maybe they've got something cooking. And the Blue Hens are facing 3rd and inches.
feel like the internet's just waiting for me to have my crash out with this game at some point. When I get done playing and go to break a remote or something. That's what NCAA 26 wants to see from me. Well,
Well, they're trying to set up the screen pass to the running back, just nowhere to go after he caught the football. The defense completely swarmed around him, and that's a loss.
Lets it fly. Got it in stride at the 15. That is exactly what you want to do with the football. He's got it all the way down to the 15-yard line. It's a first down.
don't want to use a timeout because I want to leave all my
Tempo.
play.
They'll throw it from the red zone. Get it out on the
Oh my God! Hold on to that block.
Siree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. The offense will quickly use a timeout. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Back to pass. Snagged in the middle. It's LeBoy. Brought down after the catch at the 4-yard line. It'll be first and goal. The Bluehens want to pick up the tempo. Lets it go to the end zone. Looking to get it in. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it
Oh
for one.
God! I thought I got him in.
Calls a timeout to stop the clock. Looking for just one more yard. It's second and goal. Trying to pound their way in.
Oh my God!
There was nowhere to go. Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. One snap coming before they head to the locker room. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Delaware.
That was.
And that is
Oh
a
my
perfect job
God!
by the offense executing that two-minute situation. The quarterback was really in charge and focused. Made sure that all
Well,
the right decisions were being made.
you guys came here for excitement, right?
Ended the clock
Thank God he reached that ball out.
all season long, and they execute the 2-minute perfectly here at the end of the half.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
See? I felt like the squib kick screwed me last time I ran a squib kick.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And the offense will play it safe, take a knee, and head to halftime.
What a high scoring first half.
We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
How's everybody doing? What's our final score prediction? I feel like it's going to be like 42 to 28 or something by the end of this game. No, 45 to 28.
Fundamental defensive football so far. A total standoff with both teams refusing to give an inch. And I know this new era of football is about chucking it all over the yard and
Who's everybody's surprise team for college football this season? I'm not saying this team's going to make the college football playoffs. I just think, or even sniff it, but I think a team that might surprise a lot of people and take a major turnaround this upcoming season is, I thought I got the ball first. Is Rice. I really love their new coaching hire. Abel is one, or Abel is one everywhere he's gone. And his former players love him and speak so highly of him. So I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if they go 6-7 wins this season and make a bowl game, even with the brutal schedule they have. They're like one of the hardest American schedules. They play Navy, USF, Memphis. Someone else. I'm missing someone who's also in the top. Navy could be fun to watch with Horvath back. My defensive backs have just given up in this game. They're thinking about what the measurement on their regular season conference rings are going to be. Like, my God. Like 5 guys right there. No one made a play on the ball. I thought, oh my God. Thought he had the angle. I knew Malachi Nelson was going to be really difficult to play against at UTEP. Are you kidding me?
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with
I was trying to switch onto the defensive back, and it was not letting me switch on and go for the pick.
being on the same page and then having a guy that can go get it. Just
I was pressing B over and over again.
he's going to make the play just like he did right there for 6 points.
To the air on first down. The screen and watch out. A most efficient pickup of 6 on first down. It's 2nd and 4. Looking for a gap. It's Silver. They get him on the ground at the 36 after a pickup of 5.
Well, there we go. We finally see some life in this offense running the football. Nice game to pick up the first down. Got to get more of that going moving forward because they have not run it.
Jeez Louise, guys. Why are you letting the inside guy?
Cold as soon as he got it.
Well, good call by the defense there. They dialed up blitz into that running play, and the linebacker able to make the stop.
Lost 1 on that last one.
I always taught inside out.
The give to the back.
Holy mackerel.
Big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Guys, are we going to lose to UTEP?
Go for the runner on that last play. Just way too much penetration up front.
Or am I going to lose to UTEP?
Here's the pressure. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. And the Blue Hens will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Makes a nice grab at the 25. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. UTEP has the ball in the offense, ready to go back to work. First play of this drive will start from the 31-yard line. This could be a real turning point in the game. They scored a touchdown. They got to stop, and now a chance to break the tie.
Yeah, this offense has got it cooking, man. And how about the defense? Great job getting that stop, getting the football right back to the hot hand. Now this offense, Palmer, has a chance to take the lead.
You can see the offense, too. They understand the situation right now. They were jonesing on
And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback.
Finally, my defense is showing up. We were just talking about how defense has been really well this season. They're struggling today.
On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield.
Why is he wide open?
Target to the left. Finally corralled, but not before.
I was supposed to have a guy in coverage right there.
And the Miners in the hurry up. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on 3rd down, and more times than not, he is going to deliver.
And he's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game. So you definitely want to highlight him. And
Turning it on. And he's able to shed 1 tackle and gets a pretty good pickup.
you know what? Everybody
You know
gets
what?
either
We're
on
just
the
sending the
football
man
team.
blitz. I know
You got running
it screwed me earlier in the game.
yards and breaks tackles. It's awesome to watch. Everybody literally gets a little jolt of energy as that guy continues to fight for everything.
Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock
Their offense just can't handle it.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback
Pitch
to hold on to the
adjustments.
ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
Can't.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Looking downfield, it's Nelson. He'll loft one deep down the left side. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. The Miners line up to punt it away.
Guys, I'm getting a little nervous over here.
Second time they've had to kick it away.
Can't lose to UTEP.
They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. And now the Blue Hen offense onto the field. Another opportunity here. They had to punt it on their last possession, but this time
Jet speed option.
something on the board. They'll christen this drive from the 28-yard line. Now on the option.
Well,
Knock him down for
I chose to pitch it, but
Well, one of the reasons this offense likes the option game with the quarterback is to use his speed and try to attack the perimeter of the field. The defense, though, not having any of it. You saw the contain on the play, forcing him back in the middle of the field, and they're able to corral him.
jeez, it's like they know exactly what I'm doing. Where's the Spygate at? Who dropped the play sheet?
trying to pick up a first down. On third and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. The Blue Hen send out the punt unit. Makes the catch, and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense.
Whenever I'm most annoyed with this game, they decide to play Fiend, which only makes me even more annoyed.
Out of the chute, quick toss to the right.
QB, excellent location on that throw. Out route against man coverage, you cannot miss. If you throw that behind, that might be a pick six. So nice job by the quarterback with his efforts.
To the air, it's Nelson. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down.
Mind you, our offense has only scored 17 points. Our defense has the scoop and score, I believe, earlier in this game.
On third and long, he has to throw for it. Trying to get rid of it. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss.
So where's the flag for intentional grounding?
He'll try to really get into this.
I guess he did have a wide receiver right there.
A high kick trying to pen them deep. He'll be content with the field position, making the fair catch right around the 30-yard line.
Oh, shoot.
First snap of this drive will come from their own 32.
Oh my god.
It's complete.
Press the wrong button.
Never got started as he's run out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. And the Blue Hens have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's second and a mile.
We're going to the fourth quarter tied with UTEP.
3 quarters of this game, we are all tied up. Let's check out some stats. This is when winning plays are made, and we start right now in the fourth. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on second down. Wants to go up top. Flicks it out of the air. No chance to run, but still a solid pickup on that one.
Just want to get
By the drag route there,
things to be manageable.
coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
Finds his tight end.
There we go.
Great offenses always stay ahead of the chains. That run right there. Now you're in a good position. It's not second and long. It's not third and long. Now it's the whole playbook's open. The defense really has to honor run and pass on the next snap.
They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down. The Blue Hens are marching down the field. They'll leave it with him. Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with second and short. He's brought down just running hard in the red zone, and he'll be just a few inches short. And the Blue Hens lining up just needing a few tough inches over.
Oh gosh. We're gonna let the clock run down a little bit.
They'll try to pick it up on the ground. He gives them a fresh set of downs, and this one will be first and goal from the 6.
Turn some shoe clock on.
Right? It's just been tough. This defense is on heels. Can't
How you doing, Thunder fan?
bunch of plays in a row now. A bunch of success. This offense is doing what they want to do, how they want to do it. Defense is going to need to do something.
Tight end trying to get in. Touchdown, Delaware. They move on top here in the 4th.
Let's go. Been a stressful game, guys. That safety tried to spear him.
Getting set for the point after. The extra point is good, and now in the
Are you enjoying this series, Thunder fan?
extra point. They took it 68 yards on that drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. UTEP has the ball, and the Miner offense ready to go to work. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. They went 3 and out the last time they had it. At this point of the game, you just can't afford many of those. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to throw, it's Nelson. They'll run the screen. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down. The Miners want to crank the tempo.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
Oh my god, that was my one regret. My one worry.
Defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line. Most important part of a clutch drive. Piece together some first downs. Get in position, and here they are on 1st and 10. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. From the gun, the ground game. And he is going to be forced out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. Tremendous defense there. And the Miners need a massive chunk play to move the sticks here on 3rd down. Fires toward the end zone. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive.
Let's go. Let's go. Got 2 feet down. About time we get a pick with a cornerback. An offensive line interceptions.
Better be accurate because if you're not, they've got ball hawks in the back end, and that errant throw gets picked.
Lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. They'll run it to keep the clock moving. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible.
They've shut Silver down today.
Up, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Using his legs, it's Silver. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense.
jeez.
Complete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. The Blue Hens decide to punt it away.
What a terrible offensive drive.
Hauls it in at the 40.
Defense gets us a stop, and our offense just lets them down right there.
First snap of this drive will come from the 46. Use the play fake now to throw. Got it behind the line. It's Wilson. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. They've got it at the 37. It's first and 10.
I didn't think this game would be as close as it is, if I'm being honest. I underestimated UTEP. I was looking towards the next week against Sam Houston.
Defense isn't expecting it. That's the good news. Bad news, though, is you're still trailing. You need to score quickly, which means you need to be
Oh my god. My safety corner's right there, too.
Move the sticks as he picks up the first down. The Miners come to the line with a fresh set of downs. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Flushed out of the pocket. There he goes.
Are you kidding me?
Into the goal line. Touchdown, Miners. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Man, great job.
Is that celebration by Malachi Nelson?
You got somewhat of a decision here. Do you want to kick it, tie it up? I think you do with this time playing, 1 to 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Well, we get all 3 timeouts. We got a minute 30 left.
Push the envelope. You could go for 2.
We just gotta get to the field goal range. Shit.
Catch here. Guys, the Blue Hen offense going to work. A pretty
Told you guys I was bad at this game.
Jesse, but they've got some time to work with.
They do. So tempo is going to be important. You got to go fast. You just got to make good decisions at the quarterback position.
And those good decisions are
Oh, jeez, that's not what you want.
using the sidelines to get out of bounds, try to maximize this time, and get in a position to win.
They'll run play action.
Oh my god.
And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waning moments. That could be a costly play.
But when it's a play action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Tackle is made at the 25-yard line, and that'll bring up a 4th down.
Well, we're going to overtime.
And now if this offense could go back, they'd be like, throw it away. Don't take the sack earlier in the downs because the scramble now puts you in a good 4th down situation. Interested to see what this offense does. But got to stay away from those negative plays.
We're going to run down the clock because they don't do accelerated clock on 4th downs because it's a stupid mechanic. And we're going to call a timeout, 1 second left on the clock, and then pump this ball away. What a choke job by me.
The offense
What a choke job.
out with 25 seconds left. And the Blue Hens will try to pin them back with the punt.
I don't even deserve the... Like, with the way this game's gone, I wouldn't be surprised if they ended up either returning this punt or getting in field goal range and kicking a game-winning field goal.
1-yard line. First play of the drive comes from the 41. Dropping back, it's Nelson. Under fire. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack.
Well, that's not necessarily a throw that's going to show up on the stat sheet, but I love the decision. We're in the second half. We've got a tie game. You cannot turn the football over. And if nothing's open downfield, just do the smart thing, throw the ball away. I love that decision by the QB.
Well, we don't need to worry about them kicking a game-winning field goal. It's just whether they hit this Hail Mary or not.
Man on 3rd and short. He'll take a shot. It's incomplete, and the clock strikes 0, and we are headed to overtime. 4 quarters not enough to settle this one. We're headed to overtime.
And
Malachi Nelson looking like a 5-star recruit today.
Alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And it's so nice to be on defense first, to set the tone, to understand what you need. Try to hold them to a field goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Palmer. Like, you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules too because in the third overtime possession, it goes to
You know what? We're
plays back and
going back to what
not anything
we
left
lived
in
and
the
died
tank
by
here in OT.
earlier.
They'll snap it from the 25 here on first down. The give on the option. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7.
Live and die by the blitz right now.
Done on first down, now back to the line. Off play action. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the
Do we want to move away from the blitz or?
Look at this entire game. How can this defense find ways to affect this quarterback and get pressure on him? Because they felt coming into the game, if they could do that, they could affect him and influence this passing game.
got him down.
The one time we don't go with the blitz. We're going back to the blitz.
First down in the red zone at the 14.
There's a reason third down is called the money down. What a great find by the quarterback. Great job finding his receiver. At the end of the game, you look at third down percentages. It tells a huge story, and it goes a long way to deciding who wins a football game.
He's dragged down at the 12 as they
I
try
don't
to
care if we get burned.
opportunity. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Back to pass, it's Nelson. Under fire.
Oh my god.
Down, UTEP. They take the lead.
If we score, we're going for 2.
Now to push the lead to 7 in overtime.
Well, this offense has been physical.
Because Malachi Nelson has been
Ability up front and a belief that they can block people and get it done. They are dominating this defense. 3 rushing
brutal against me today. If he is in the portal, we are going after him.
They know what's in front of them. They have to answer that score with a touchdown. They go to the ground. Got it into the red zone.
Gotta turn shoe clock off.
The 18-yard line.
And that's a good, solid run there, Reese. If you want to win in overtime, running the football is a good idea.
Showing that you're the more physical team in overtime can really be a breaking of their will.
Luke, my day's going pretty well. Just in a really stressed out matchup against UTEP. How's your day going? Oh, what do we go with the...
by how physical this guy is still running the ball this late in the game. And now it's decision time. You want to play it safe, kick the extra point, or are you feeling aggressive to go for 2 points?
And I think this is all about how you feel about your defense.
Oh, we lost.
Game
I
extended.
rushed it.
Do I have a chance? Do I have better players? Am I more fatigued? Like, all this has to come into account because you got a chance right now with 1 play to win this football game.
This is one of the best games we've called this season. A thriller, and it comes down to the wire here in overtime.
I could watch these 2 teams play another 6 times this year, just back and forth, trading blows, offense.
Oh, guys.
Plays big hits all over the field. David, this is what college football's all about.
No doubt. I love your excitement, but where's the defensive mention?
That was a rough one.
It's out there too, there, homeboy. I know it's not just offenses that get you excited.
Our offense played relatively decent
Whole game decided
until the end of the game.
That will put the wrap on things from here.
We
For
just
David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese
choked.
Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Oh, gosh. And people were making fun of me for going All-American, making it. Thinking I was going to do crazy stuff with this. Nope. How are we doing in Recruitment and Conference USA? Had the 3rd best recruiting class since the USA. I know. A lot more commitments coming. Problem is we had a bunch of recruits on that visit. Hopefully they don't lose. I think we had 2 guys visiting. Since no one else is going after him. I feel like these guys are like just glitched out right now. Oregon's gonna end up taking him away from us. We're attempting to recruit some 4-stars. Who knows if we end up landing them? Let's go look at the college football playoff bracket. Actually, I haven't looked at the screen yet in this new game. Duke is 12-0 right now. Wow. Heisman finalists are Makai Hughes, Ryan Williams, Jeremiah Smith, K. Club Day. I was really hoping to go to the Pop-Tart Bowl. I don't think that's going to happen. Right now, we are projected. Oh, God, we're playing in the Independence Bowl against Iowa State. That's going to be a loss. Well, let's go beat Sam Houston State. And go back to my custom playbook. Because I think it did. We put up 37 points, which is the most points we put up all season long. We just decided not to play any defense. We traveled to Sam Houston, beat Sam Houston in the earlier in the season. Let's see if we can beat Sam Houston at our home stadium. This is the most packed out the stadium's been all year. Let's go. Oh, I love Delaware's blackout uniforms. I think they're sick. I think they're amazing. Can we win the Conference USA in our first season? Possibly only season in Conference USA, as I think the vote is for us, last time I checked, to move up to the American after after the season.
Well, if you talk to these coaches and especially the players, Chris, you get the sense that this game means a lot. Opportunity to become conference champs, and also you win this game, who knows how it can impact you at that next step into the postseason. So let's see who the better team is and who's going to become the conference champ.
It's our first time playing a ranked team that's actually ranked when we're playing them. Oh my god. Juked me out of my shoes.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound. It's really solid defense on that play.
Oh, they gave him the first down? Oh my god.
Boy, the defense misses out on an opportunity to get off of the field. They got the offense to third down.
What? That just switched me to a corner? I didn't switch to that guy.
Man, they are not wasting any
Fuck.
into this football game. They got straight to the reads. Quarterback did a nice job of just kind of executing the game plan, and they're up 7 here early.
Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Stop at the 22. That's pretty solid coverage there. Let's check out the impact players in this game, Kirk. Guys that are going to have to step up and deliver. The teammates look to them. Coaches are counting on them today.
Chris, I think these are the guys that show the most consistency, and I think that's why we're showcasing them. And they're going to have to be able to step up and not only make plays, I think provide the leadership. Coaches told us all
I don't understand how I got switched to
unique within this program.
the cornerback when I didn't press any buttons.
Takes the handoff again. They test the middle there, but yet nothing.
Boy, this defense is strong up front. Linebackers are flying downhill, able to make plays against this run game. Now they get this offense to another third down. Now you pressure that quarterback and try to build on the lead.
That deep shot is caught for a big gain.
I thought I threw a pick right there. I didn't realize he caught that one.
A pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
Keeping it on the ground here. Minimal gain brought down short of the marker.
Defense does a really nice job here of being able to contain that run game. Held him just to 2 yards. Chris, to me, this changes the playbook a little bit now for the offense. The guy calling the plays at 2nd and 8, that's a different deal. Now he's got to probably thinking about going through the air instead of staying on the ground.
Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. And looking for a big play here.
Why didn't he tackle him right there? Wow, we're playing horrible today.
It's a cold night, and this
What happened to me?
come out trying to find some kind of rhythm to get their quarterback going, but maybe underestimating the conditions and the speed of this defense.
First play of the drive now. Coming out from the 29. Using his legs. It's Porter. He's past the marker and still going. You bring him down at the 44. That's a solid gain. Get closer to midfield now.
The offense comes up with a huge gain. It looks like they're going to go up-tempo. Keep this momentum going and keep the defense as much as you can on their heels.
Running back grabs it on the screen.
Okay, I really hate the switch stick this year. Because I never used it last year. And I'm not even pressing buttons and it's switching me. Well, I'm just trying to move a player.
Off the play fake. Looking to throw on first down. Deep shot toward the end zone. Incomplete. They cannot connect on the deep ball.
Chris, we're all guilty of this. We all look at the big plays, the quarterbacks, the offense, how many points, how many yards. And sometimes we overlook the most important aspect of the game, the offense.
got me on that screen. Oh, God.
There's no time to sit there and talk to each other as a defense. You give up a big gain for a first down, and already you got to get lined up because here comes the ball again. Chris, that's on the offensive line right there. They definitely have to be feeling responsible because it's almost like you didn't protect your little brother back there.
We'll see if they can overcome the sack. Second and very long.
See you, Luke. Have a great night.
Thrown quickly, caught in the right flat. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Now in third and very long, looking to throw. Here's a screen pass to the running back. The defense stops him short of the marker in that screen. Fourth down coming up. So on fourth down now, out comes the field goal unit.
Oh, I thought he was going to miss that.
And that will extend their lead even further. Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now.
Yeah, I was watching this guy in pregame. He has got a strong leg. Not surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
And the offense trots back onto the field here. They had it going on the last drive, but it ended abruptly with the interception. Let's see what they can do here. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. They bring him down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to a 39.
Chris, it really looked to me like those linebackers in zone coverage had their eyes in the backfield looking at the quarterback. They lost the running back sneaking out on that angle route. And I thought the quarterback did a nice job of waiting, being patient, and then making a nice throw for a first down.
Following the incompletion, second and 10 from the 39.
Feels like my offensive linemen don't know you're supposed to.
They look to throw it here on second down. Pass falls incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down. They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Pressure is coming.
Jeez, Louise. Someone give me time.
Again, 3 in a row.
Well, the defense picks the right time to get after this quarterback. Third down, critical down and distance. Do a good job of dialing things up and good coverage downfield. He didn't have anywhere to go with the ball.
And the returner brought down by the coverage team. And on the first play of this drive now from the 35. Looking to throw. It's Watson. Quick throw. Catch made on the out route. And the defense swarms not much of a gain on that completion. The Bearcats looking to crank up the tempo a bit. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. It's a quick grab. Oh, he fought hard there, broke a tackle, but brought down short of the sticks.
I love the call here by the offensive coordinator, getting this wide receiver involved early in the game. Obviously a long way to go, but you
Oh,
want
God.
this receiver to make a big impact today and get his confidence established early.
They'll try to run for the first down. The Bearcats offense is on the move now.
Yeah, I love how the back didn't really dance around trying to make a big play. He knew it was third down and inches.
It's an ugly, ugly few games, guys. Sorry.
On first down, it's play action. Looking for a man deep down the left side. Pass is dropped. Would have been a big gain, but he couldn't hold on. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. And he's back to throw again after that incompletion on first down. And this time it's complete.
Jesus.
They make the stop at the 34, but suddenly this offense is in scoring position now. First down.
Look at this, Chris. After that big gain and a first down, they're already at the line of scrimmage, ready to get this up-tempo offense cranking.
QB decides to keep it here. As the first down is still going. They bring him down, but that's enough to move this offense into the red zone with a first down, the 17. Sam Houston. Solid performance so far, creating some separation. Here's the first quarter stats. And as we flip the field and begin quarter number 2, we'll see if they can continue to build this lead.
Jeez Louise. Guys, if I don't score on this next drive, I think I'm gonna super sim because I don't feel good about this. What a disappointing way to finish the season.
From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. Got the first down and still motoring. Tackle's made, but not before he makes the 43-yard line. This drive is going now.
How about the offensive line here? Just a hat on a hat, opening up just enough room for the back to squeeze through there for a nice gain.
Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They bring him down, but a solid gain there on first down. Looks to be just inches short of the marker. Second down after that completion. And here's the handoff. He's in the clear. They get the senior to the ground, but it's a nice run there.
A good push up front here in this back. I tell you, he's got some outstanding vision to be able to find those creases, to be able to get positive yards, and here he gets the first down.
About time this offense gets going. It's a 1st and 10. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. Looking to set up a screen pass here. Finding space at the 20. They bring him down to the 18. The offense set up in the red zone with a first down. And the Blue Hens starting a new series here on 1st and 10. And the running back takes the handoff. Runner finding some space there. That's a solid gain on the ground. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Here's the handoff. They finally stop him, but that gain is good for a 1st and goal. The Blue Hens will line up here on 1st down and goal. On the ground, trying to punch it in for
We got a game on our hands.
Here they just rely on the big boys up front to get a good push, get some tough yards to put 6 points up on the board.
PHC is good. They still trail, though.
Now we need to stop on defense.
Touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. For the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16. Looking for a gap. It's a quarter. The game moves the ball to the 20-yard line. The Bearcats come up to the line in a hurry-up.
This offense is known for that up-tempo approach. The defense has got to make their calls and get adjusted and ready to play.
Tackle right at the 30, good enough to move the sticks. That completion good for a first down. The offense working with a new set of downs here.
Well, we've seen them do this in the past. A good throw, get the first, and here comes the tempo.
We just can't get a frickin'
Going now. Fresh set of downs for the offense after that first down completion. Off the RPO, caught to the right. And he rolls out of bounds. That's a big gainer there. The offense right to the line, playing with tempo now.
With these
Sam Houston RPOs today. Just
this offense a bit, and here they go with the tempo, looking to get this defense confused and out of position.
Second down after that run on the previous play. It's a quarterback keeper. He shreds the tackle. Tackle, but
how does he have so many runs and he's not taking so many big hits and jeez.
Think about option plays, especially quarterback when he keeps the ball. A lot of times it's a big explosive play, but sometimes it's just about getting what you can.
Oh my god.
breaks into the clear. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play.
I totally missed a sack.
Cats move into the red zone.
Oh, thank God.
And there's the tight end who shows off his hands.
And the Blue Hens will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. Timeout called by the defense. They'll go to the sideline and try to adjust. That's their first timeout. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Quarterback making adjustments now to what the defense is showing. Looking to throw it on first down. Lets it go quickly.
Oh my God.
Intercepted. Oh, he's bringing it back. They bring him down, but that could be
I thought I let him more. I thought was gonna lead him more.
2 interceptions for this quarterback, and we're only in the first half. This is the exact start this defense was hoping for to create a ton of momentum.
Oh, they trap him for a sack.
I love this defense and how they're playing some man coverage. Let's face it, when you do that, it's a bit risky. You can leave your defensive backs out there on islands, but the good combination of good coverage with a good pressure on the quarterback, and you come up with sacks like this.
They stop him after a short gain. It's not a first down. After missing a field goal on their last drive, they got to produce something here on third down to even get into field goal range. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack. And the defense will spend their second timeout here to make some adjustments. So on fourth down, the decision is to trot out the field goal team. This will be a 45-yard attempt. He got it. The field goal's good. And they So they settle for 3 here, and now the kickoff. See if the opposing offense can answer before halftime. And here's the fair catch by the return man. Offense ready to start this drive. Let's see what they do here in the final minute of the half. Try to get aggressive and cut into this lead or play it safe. Taking a deep shot here to the right.
Oh, let's go.
Catch made. Big play. And it's a long-distance house call. Touchdown, Delaware.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath just like this. When he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
And they're able to tack on the extra point.
I don't know if I scored too fast, but
Scoring before halftime. Now the kickoff. We'll see if the defense can get a stop and preserve that momentum. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. Sam Houston's offense back out there now. They've got to be pleased with their performance here in the first half. Let's see if they just play it cautious and get to the break in front. Tackle behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Defense takes their third and final timeout of the half to talk strategy. Running play goes backwards, makes it second down and 12 now. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. And they've got him.
What a job to bounce back by this offense. They get all the yardage back that they lost on this run and more. Now they're back on track with a very manageable 3rd and short.
They'll give it to the running back. That gain enough for a fresh set of downs.
I regret calling that timeout.
And the offense will call a timeout. That's their second of the half. The Bearcats lining up here on 1st and 10. To the air. It's Watson. And that pass is hauled in over the middle. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. And the offense takes a timeout to talk things over on the sideline. Second down play coming up for this offense.
Okay, I added one crazy formation that I used to love to do in the old game. Let's see if I have enough time. Oh, they got prevent out. It's not gonna work.
Always looking to throw. And the pass ball is incomplete. No time left on the first half clock. Miller's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Chris, a Conference USA Championship game that's already had its share of stirring moments. And it's clear the aerial attacks of both teams have been relentless. They've been burning each of these secondaries like toast. Just an assault on the defensive game plans, if there even were defensive game plans. Gotta think, fellas, based on the first two quarters, we're going to see every route in the route tree again in this second half. And with that, let's send it back to Chris and Kirk and the second half of the CUSA Championship.
A really ugly game on my end.
The Bearcats will kick this away to begin the second half.
But we're not too far out of it.
And he'll lead the kickoff right there. We'll start from the 25. Offense makes its way on the field to get the drive started. The passing game effective in the first half. Let's see if they can keep it going or if the defense has made adjustments trying to protect the lead here.
Hey, it's a great job of this defense containing the running game. But if I'm calling the plays, I'm not abandoning the running game just yet. I think it's a
Don't trust myself with the triple option right now.
throwing and running is essential. Stick with it.
Not with the way
Quarterback adjusting now to
things
the
have been
defense.
going.
Looking to pass here on second down. Looking for his big tight end.
Oh, I thought he would come down with that.
For a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up third down. Urgency now for the offense. They'd hate to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores.
Oh, make that catch.
Play brings up a fourth down.
God.
Hit there on third down.
He didn't even take a hit.
Now we got a big fourth down play.
And at fourth down, they'll punt it away here.
Just annoyed at this point.
Bear catch this. And the Bearcats offense back out there now. Here comes the opening play of the drive to begin from the 33. Back to pass. It's Watson. Defense is coming after him. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
Well, let's face it, they dug themselves a hole in the first half. But I'll tell you what, they're coming out with a new look and a new energy here to start the second half.
After a first down loss, it's second and long from their 25. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Slings the quick throw. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
Just a good job here by the quarterback. Got the ball out to his receiver. His guy eats up some yards. They stay ahead of the sticks.
Offense facing a third and long from the 28. Got to have your pass protection in order in this play. Running back has it on a screen now. And he never had a chance. Tackled in the backfield. The Bearcats will bring their punt team onto the field. Looking to flip the field here. This is a low liner. This won't go a long way. The coverage
Just trying to repeat history. Get that. It feels like every play recommendation is the same few plays.
So here comes the first play of the drive. They'll begin at the 42. Oh, here comes the reverse. They try the middle, but stuck for no gain.
Got nervous.
Set rules for a defense against the run are to check for the cutback, the counter, or a reverse. That time they stayed home and were in perfect position and were able to stop that reverse in its track.
Running back grabs it on a screen.
They're just reading
Blown up. Defense makes the
perfectly. I wish I could see the play they're calling.
third down play. Looking for a fresh set of downs. Out of the gun now on third down. Looking deep to the right.
It was wide open. Let's go twice today.
Way downfield. Touchdown. Blue Hens. The comeback is on.
Well, this is how you start to get rolling. That's 2 touchdowns so far,
I think we're gonna go for 2. That way, if we allow another touchdown, if we score again, then we're still down 8 points. We're up a field. We win on a field goal no matter what.
Now a 2-point conversion attempt coming up. And the quarterback dropping back. Gets the ball up and
Oh, we're tied for the field goal now.
Great job here by the defense on this conversion. Nice heads-up play to prevent the two-point try.
I didn't know where to go with that ball.
And the kickoff will be a return.
My offensive line decided to just give up.
21, that's where the drive will start. Offense out there started a new drive from the 21. Back to throw. It's Watson. Off target with the throw, incomplete. Second down play coming up. Looking to throw here. The pass rush closing in. The pass rush is home.
Well, that's another big sack for this defense. They've come up with so many.
Our defense has come alive in the second half so far.
Now give the quarterback credit. He's played tough through that so far. But one,
They got him again. He's like a statue back there.
if I'm on this offensive line, man, I would not.
It's like the wear and tear is affecting Sam Houston's offensive line.
It's almost like they've been moonwalking backwards the entire game, getting pushed all around by this defensive front. Chris, they've already given up 6 sacks alone in this game.
Turner is tackled by this punt coverage team. What's the call here? The drive begins with excellent field position. Using the ground game here.
Oh, Lord.
And he goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage. Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. Second down and 11.
You got man
Quarterback looking to throw
coverage.
it on second down. Makes the catch. It's Patterson. There's the tap.
Patterson's having himself a day.
That last catch, Kirk, puts him over 150 receiving yards in the game. Let's start checking the record books. This guy's making a push.
Yeah, it really doesn't matter what the defensive coordinator calls, whether they play man, whether they play zone. The quarterback has been able to find this guy all day long for such a huge day. I tell you, to be able to pick up a nice gain like that, those offensive linemen have to sustain their blocks. Gave him a chance at a really nice gain.
The thing, I thought when we went down like 17-0, I thought we should super sim the rest of the game.
Offensive line, and the back does enough to be able to pick up the first down.
I'm glad we didn't. At least I'm saying this now. Haven't completed the comeback yet. Me want to tear my hair out in the next 5 minutes.
This is important. They want to avoid a third and long. They're going to run it. Fights through the tackler.
Well, this guy's got some wiggle, and you can see there he's got some power. He's able to break through one arm tackle, but the secondary comes up to finish him off.
Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. This one's going to fall. Incomplete. Brings up fourth down.
Well,
I just can't connect with my tight ends today.
third down and short, I really thought the easy thing is just run the quarterback or hand it off, pick up the first down, keep this drive alive, and get 6 points on the board.
The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle. The game is now tied.
Well, they almost put a touchdown on the board, but instead they come away with 3 points.
Can our defense come up
In that drive, the kickoff team is out.
big again? This has been an up and down game.
Out from a couple yards deep in the end zone. He tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the first play of the drive now coming up from the 17-yard line. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. And they'll tackle him about the 23-yard line. The Bearcats hustle to the line to crank up the tempo.
That's a really good run by this offense, and Chris, here they go. Up-tempo offense, looking for a first
Our defense stepped up in this third quarter.
And a low line drive, ugly punt. And it's taken right on the midfield logo. And the coverage team makes the stop on this return. Offense on the field.
Sam Houston needs to recruit a new punter.
Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. The gain is 2 yards, so it's 2nd and 8.
You know, in the era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense has countered over the years by trying to play out wide.
Oh my god. My offensive line decided not to do anything right there.
The defense did not bite in, allowing them to continue to come after the quarterback and come up with that sack.
Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long.
Oh my god. Fuck me, man.
Not much on return there, but a great interception to keep the offense the football at the 42.
I panicked because my offensive line didn't do anything.
The offense with some
A
pre-snap
golden opportunity.
off the play fake on 1st down. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. Really solid 1st down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot. We get to the end of the 3rd, and we have a conference championship classic on our hands. Let's check out the stats real quick.
Got no run game right now.
Let's see how this 4th quarter unfolds. Everything to play for here for both teams. Offense getting set for a 2nd down here to begin the quarter. Offense will keep it on the ground here. Tackle behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Offense facing 3rd and short, approaching midfield. Can they convert here, or will they face a tough 4th down decision?
Oh no. Why is the tight end outrunning my cornerback?
Hustle to the line to run the hurry up.
Okay, here they go. Big 1st down, good pickup, and they are off and running.
Dropping back, it's Watson. Caught by the receiver. We get him down quickly. Not much of a gain on that completion. Now it's 2nd.
Houston runs a really, really annoying offense.
Quarterback setting up to throw. Just trying to get rid of it. And it's incomplete. Trying to lob the ball up there, but doesn't connect.
Thought we were gonna pick that one off.
Incomplete, so I have to convert here on 3rd down and 8. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. Quarterback takes off now, looking to scramble.
Oh my god, why would you run away from him?
He'll avoid the big hit with the slide. The Bearcats keep the football in their hands. From the shotgun, it's a handoff.
Well, not much of a gain there, but this is what they do. They love to go fast. The defense has got to be aware.
Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Offense facing a 3rd down now. They can still get a 1st down without scoring. Keeps it on the draw. They've got him in the backfield. Nowhere to run. They'll lose a yard of him there. So on 4th down, out trots the place kicker in a very big spot here.
Oh, he shanked it!
Target is no good. That one's off target, and the game will remain tied.
Now, that's going to go down as an empty possession for this offense. No points as he's off target,
Oh, I can't believe it.
hanging his head. That poor kicker.
Get some wishbone action going over here.
Back out onto the field now. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. This drive is important. Last one ended in an interception. Let's see if they can get it going here. Breaking tackles. Gets the first and still running. Tackle
We should have been running the wishbone all day. Don't think my quarterback's fast enough to run the option. You know, I have had some big scrambles with him this season. Oh my god. How does that get a hand on there? I thought I let him enough. We can't do back-to-back overtime games. I don't know if I have the mental capacity for that. My god, this team's so annoying. What? That's some bullshit. I didn't play the ball. I didn't go for a pick. I played the ball. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Bullshit. You can go from starting 6-2 to finishing the regular season 8-5. He's wide open. I'm nervous to pass it because I'm nervous I'm going to throw a pick. I'm not going to have enough time to get the ball off. Oh no! I bet you they're sending a blitz right now. We just got bailed out. Oh my god, we got bailed out. What do we think? Do we go for 2 or we go for 1?
Could go for 2 to try to take the lead.
Oh, God. I don't know if I want to go to overtime again. Scared money don't make no money.
The guy cooked up with his 2-point conversion attempt. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. And it's caught. The dicey call pays off for 2 points, and they take
Oh,
the lead here late.
my God.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away.
We cannot let them get into field goal range.
He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. And the returner will be brought down. Here's the first play of the drive now. They're backed up at their own 14.
Let's go! Let's go! Oh my God! Oh my. Are you not entertained?
And they'll set up for the PAT. The extra point up and good. So the lead now is 8 here in the fourth quarter.
What a clutch play.
Was out there and booted away. And the return starts just inside the end zone. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And here comes the Bearcats offense back out onto the field. Here we go. Crucial situation. They've got time to run a few plays. The defense can't just back off here and play too passive. They're going to pull it down and run. The senior calls his own number, picks up the first down. And the offense will wisely spend a timeout after the play. Clock management's going to be very important here in the final minutes. Looking to pass. It's Watson. Catch hauled in here over the middle. Now the offense will take a timeout here with 30 seconds remaining. They need to score quickly here. Try to dial up some big plays. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Caught over the middle. It's Humphreys. The offense will spend a timeout here. 25 seconds on the clock.
How about the arm strength from this quarterback? He really didn't have any other option than to put it right in there and give it everything that he had. Great timing and a good job of squeezing that in between the defenders.
And looking to throw now on first down. Looking for a late deep shot. Makes the catch. Can he get in?
Are you kidding me?
Score. Touchdown, Bearcats.
Boy, what a great job by this offense to put this touchdown up on the board with under 3 minutes to go. It's a no-brainer. You go for 2 and try to tie this game up here late.
A direct snap. And he's not going to make it. The try fails. An enormous play by this defense to preserve the lead. Formation would indicate they're going to try the onside kick here. And he safely makes the recovery. The onside kick doesn't work.
Good call here to go with this onside kick. It looked like they may have had a shot to be able to come up with this recovery. Unfortunately,
They have the overrated chance in this game again. Delaware storm the field.
Talk about a perfect end to the regular season, becoming champions of Conference USA. They've accomplished a goal, and they've made their case. Now it comes down to what the committee decides to do to see if this championship team is going to get an invite to the college football playoff.
Oh my God.
That's going to wrap it up.
That game took
I'm Chris Fowler. This is
everything out of me.
EA Sports College Football.
Holy mackerel. Holy mackerel. Guys, rate that game out of 10 if you were here to watch the whole thing in the comment section below. Oh my God. That was a wild one. That was probably the wildest game of this series so far. We were down 17-0 at one point. And down 23-14 at half. And just clawed our way back. I'm glad I was filming that game. Because holy mackerel. Get our first top 25 upset in school history. Gotta manage staff. He's an elite recruiter. No, he's not. No. I think we could get better coordinators. So I'm going to fire both of them. And see who we could hire. We're going to go upgrade my coach right now. We get to go to the trophy room, see our first trophy in Dynasty. And we are going to advance the week to next week to our bowl game. We're still a D plus championship contender, even though we just won our conference. Oh my god, we're gonna get destroyed. I think it's gonna be really, really hard to land a 10-win season. So even if I wanted to leave, there's nothing good. Let's see who's in. Aaron Watson, Jared McClendon, Keelan Straits, Scott Satterfield. I think we offer Satterfield. It'd be crazy to take this job. Phil Parker as a defensive coordinator would be insane. We got to go Phil Parker. I don't care what his... I don't think Satterfield's going to accept the job, but Phil Parker. Okay, so he's got impact. This isn't great, but isn't terrible. Normal. Impact. Normal. 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 Impact. Ooh, let's see how ugly this gets. If this one gets ugly, it's probably going to be a super sim. That way we can get into I think Utah's going to blow us out.
Welcome to Shreveport, Louisiana, home to the 11th oldest bowl game in college football, the Radiance Technologies Independence Bowl. While this game caps off the regular season, how that season is remembered will be impacted greatly by what happens in this game. As we'll see a squad from Conference USA, the Delaware Blue Hens, taking on a team from the Big 12, the Utah Utes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. Kickoff team is out there and ready to get this bowl game underway.
Just said 22 degrees Fahrenheit. It's a cold one here in Shreveport.
25, no attempt at a return. So Delaware's offense will take the field first. Guys, it's been a long season. These two squads have had their fair share of battles, but today, David, they have a chance to end the season with a W.
Yeah, and it's a little bit old school, right? With the bowl system, not as much to play for, but you get to put that uniform on again. And it should mean something. You had the bowl prep. You got to have some fun in a different city, Jesse. Now you get to go out and attack this game.
And it's another opportunity just to finish the season, right? To go out with a win. Both
Ah.
teams have taken this bowl game seriously.
It's been a fun year one.
They feel like they're both ready to go. Winning this game is
A lot of ups and downs.
for next year, and also you want to send the
I think we're totally overmatched in this one.
The Blue Hens are at the line looking to convert on third and short. On third and short, just trying to get enough for the first down.
Oh, 4th and inches. I feel like I know I'm setting myself up for failure right here,
Play by this defense.
but like
They're in their own
we need to play
undeterred. Fourth and inches.
with steel cojones today.
Out on the sneak for it.
There are not a lot of head coaches that I think are willing on their opening drive to go for it on fourth down, especially now
Welcome back, Brandon.
this head coach ain't scared. He believes
I'll see if I can put Lamar Fox Sunday.
To the ground with the back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
And that's how you respond as a defense, man. You give up 9 yards on first down. Second down, man, they bring some pressure. They are in the backfield fast, and they make the tackle for a loss. And can
I don't have a Lamar Fox Sunday or Isaiah Lamar.
we flip the script, almost a guaranteed first down on second down, and now maybe even put them in a passing situation on third down.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage lane. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. They've been running it, but now the pass. Grabbed in the middle. It's Patterson. And they pick up just a few on that completion. 9th play of the opening drive coming up, but now they face a 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Using his legs to buy some time. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw it. They can't convert on 3rd down. The Blue Hens will bring the punt team onto the field. Looks as if they might have a little something going there, but they'll have to kick it away. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. So Utah's offense will get the ball for the first time. Guys, it's been a long season. These
I don't know what you were talking about, Ty Monel.
battles, but today, David, they have a chance to end the season with a W.
Man, it's a little bit old school, right? With the bowl system, not as much to play for, but you get to put that uniform on again. And it should mean something. You had the ball club. You got to have some fun in a different city, Jesse. Now you get to go out and attack this game.
And it's another opportunity just to finish the season, right? To go out with the win. Both of these teams have taken this bowl game seriously. They've prepared. They feel like they're both ready to go. Winning this game
I don't know how he drops that one. That was dropped right
Takes the handoff. It's
in
Silva.
the bucket.
And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The D thinking bring some heat on 3rd and long from the 44. From the gun, wants to pass. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34. And the Blue Hens will line up to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out.
This is probably one of the worst bowl matchups we could have gotten because Utah is just
He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the
those
offense
best
stopped
teams.
shop. Opening play of this drive comes from the 34. They'll go to the ground. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7. Win with the running game on 1st down now, back at it.
Oh gosh.
The give to the right. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. And the Utes need their binoculars to find that line to gain here on 3rd down. Scanning the field, it's Dampier. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Just masterful working that sideline and getting the toe down for the catch. Now on 1st down from the 43-yard line. Wide receiver going in motion. Looking to throw on 1st down. Hauls it in. Spins away. Brought down at the 28. A chunk play. 15 yards on that one and a 1st down. The Utes are on the move. Give to the running back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
And you hear about run blitzes. This is exactly what a run blitz is. When you know the ball's coming up the middle, you want to bring those linebackers, get them closer to the line of scrimmage, and fire. Right when the ball snapped, he's coming downhill, doing a good job creating the loss. That linebacker really knew what was going on.
Well, he did what he was coached to do, and he threw it away, but you can see he's frustrated with himself. He knows he's one of the fastest quarterbacks in the country, and I think he's wishing he had that play back, as he might have been able to take off and scramble, and who knows what could have happened for the offense.
We've reached the end of the 1st quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far.
God, the 1.2 yards per play is just an ugly number.
Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the 2nd. And they'll have to settle for a field goal try. And this one will be a 40-yard try from the left hash.
Oh my god.
And it's no good. He missed it. After the miss, guys, the score stays right where it is.
So we keep getting bailed out.
Well, the upright playing the 12th man of the defense, knocking that ball down. It looked like it had a chance to be good.
Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. Got it set up on the outside. At the 35, he's got room. All the way out to the 38-yard line. It's a gain of 15.
Well, they pick up the 1st down there on the screen. I love the offensive line there, allowing the pass rush to get way up the field. They completely baited their guys, made them think that they got beat, that they were going to get the sack, and then they sneaked the running back streak right in behind them and pick up the first.
And not much wiggle room for the ball carrier there.
Not really sure what they can do to try to create some space.
I know. Block that. How about the offensive lineman push some guy back?
Oh my gosh.
You know, for quarterbacks out there throwing screen throws, part of your job on this play is negotiating the defender. You have got to find some way to get that ball to your running back. You can't let the defense knock that away.
Catch in the middle. It's still going. They'll get the
You can make that catch, but you can't make.
That receiver found space.
I'll take it, but
The defense honestly
had a touchdown earlier.
on that because they covered it pretty well. It was just a good play call, really nice execution.
looking for a huge play. Threads it inside the 10. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown!
For this offense, it was a bit of a feel
Guys, EA is pushing it our way right now. I'd love to go 10-4 in our first season. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I'd love for it. I think Utah's gonna wake up.
They're looking for something, looking for anything to try to put some kind of score on the board, down 7-0.
Oh my god.
I like the slot receiver because he gives his quarterback a good option working the middle of the field. He's a nice weapon.
Oh gosh.
And the Utes can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. From the shotgun, they'll run it. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Well, they're trying to run the football there, just nowhere to go.
I can get screwed in the run pass option right here. It's probably gonna be a nasty RPO.
Finds the back and leaves it.
Or not.
They tried to go smash mouth on third.
Holy mackerel.
It did not work against this defense.
Guys, my palms are sweaty right now.
On their punt team. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position.
I know I'm gonna regret this play,
They'll start this drive at the 33.
but it's worth the try.
They run the reverse.
Oh my god, you gotta make the block. It's your last game.
Well, the offense is trying to go with the trick play, and they're dialing up the reverse, but the defense had great eye discipline. They tracked the football from the running back to the receiver.
Oh my god.
Able to rally to him and make a big tackle for a loss.
And listen, if I'm the quarterback, I'm trying to dump the ball off to my playmaker and make this a manageable third down. Get something positive. But how about the defense? Just reacting so fast, getting to the running back, and getting that sucker on the ground and go with you.
It's not a lot of good plays for third in California, so you're just trying to get a completion and help out your punter, but they can't even get that executed.
Punt is in the air. Signals for the fair catch and looks it in at the 40. Utah has it back and the offense coming onto the field. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a first down. Let's see if they can put something together here. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. On the run, it's Parker. And he never had a chance.
I'm hoping we land Phil Parker as our defensive coordinator. That would be a huge get.
Collapse so far on this drive, and now it's 3rd down.
Oh my god, I ran right past him and got bailed out.
The football, he had it right in the middle of the field and just ran before he finished the catch. It'll be 4th down. And the Utes will send out the punt unit. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. This drive will start at their own 27-yard line. They'll start this drive going to the air.
I think Coach Suggestions is glitched out right now
And the defense had that
because
short game there.
it is the same
Great job on the
suggestions with custom playbooks
screen, going and getting the football and getting the fast
to open up the drive.
So now it's 2nd and long. Wide receiver comes in motion. Looking to fire. That's reeled in. It's Patterson. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Here we go. Off the play fake on first down. To throw. He's taking the shot. He's got it at the 25. So the offense will decline that penalty after the big play. As a defense, you hate to let them move the chains on a penalty, but that's what they did. It's 1st and 10.
I didn't realize we were going to hit the 2-minute warning right there.
Timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. They've got
Just
it 1st
don't
and 10
turn
from
the ball
25.
over, Johnny. Don't turn the ball over.
To the air on first down. Fires to the wideout.
Guys, we might be witnessing history right here. Granted, we still got a whole nother second half, and Utah gets the ball to start the second half. So we're going to run the clock down a little bit.
We got a timeout here late in the first.
Or they'll use their timeout.
More points on the board before the break. The Blue Hens line it up with a first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. The defense going to stop the clock for the timeout. They want to make sure they
I don't
have
love the idea of
everybody
going
on the
big
same
on big with Utah, but
deny them on second and goal. Tries again to get it in. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make
oh,
sure
come
that
on.
everyone's on the same page for this big down. Turning to the running game here on third and goal. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks.
Second quarter might not be gamble time, but inside the 3, Palmer, I've got the green light. I'm going for this.
I am too, and you're essentially running a 2-point play here, right? You've got a play you practice all week long. That's the play.
Big man has it. It's a first down and more. Touchdown, Blue Hens. Fired in from the red zone for the score.
Cojones a steal. Cojones a steal.
This close to the goal line, 4th and goal. They're going to power it in.
I just really want to end with 10 wins. No bull win.
They go with the pass. Nice throw. Nice.
I think if I was offline, I would have kicked that field goal, but
And they did tack on that extra point with no problem.
I felt like I had to go for it.
The field and his defense will be called on to protect this lead. Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Utah offense returns ready to go back on the attack. Running out of time here in the first half, and they do have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And so you got to locate your best players and get them the football on this drive. We're down in the game. There's obviously a lot of football left, David, but on this drive, in this 2-minute situation, best players got to touch the ball.
And this could get into pressing mode, right? Like you go into the half down a couple of scores, it starts to, the pressure really, really mounts. Good opportunity to take some of that pressure off, get some momentum, energize this squad going into halftime.
The hurry up now, second down, clock ticking. Looking to pass, it's Gambier. Flushed out of the pocket. And he scoops his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Wants to throw on first down. Makes the grab, it's Parker. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play.
Yeah, how about the running back showing you a little agility, maybe a little toe tapping on the sidelines. He looked like a wide receiver. Make sure he kept his feet in bounds, makes the catch, gets some positive yards.
They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. The Utes come to the line.
Oh, gosh.
Looking to throw on first down. He's going to take off. Oh, he's getting ahead of steam.
But we just have to win
Nice
in
job
field
by
goal
the
range.
junior quarterback to get it done on the ground. And the Utes moving quickly to the line. And they spike it to stop the clock. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Wants to go up top. Looking for the end zone. Got
This Delaware team is playing out of their minds and full of heart against a much bigger, stronger, and faster Big 12 Utah Utes team. I believe the spread was Utah was 30.5 point favorites over Delaware. That's what Vegas showed.
From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. And the returner will be dragged down. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. To the air, it's Dampier. And a physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. He leaves it with his back. Not a lot of room there. Give him a couple to the 16.
And I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit.
Oh, it's picked off. Oh, that's not the way to start a drive.
They just threw a ball I would throw.
Weather means nothing. Cold is a mentality. It hurts, okay? The ball feels like a rock. It gets super hard. It's really hard for quarterbacks to grip that thing and make accurate throws. And how about that? The defense comes out, makes a big play, creates the turnover.
They'll give him maybe one on the play. It's down to the 20.
I feel like we gotta turn shoe clock on.
Picked up 2 yards on that last.
Shorten this
TD on
game
second down.
with the lead.
They'll run behind the big guys on the right. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. And the last thing they need is to squander this great field position facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass.
Oh no.
Another interception. That's number 17 on the year. Not much on that return.
I get it over the linebacker's head.
Making that pick, and they'll have it at the 20. Motion from the wide receiver. From the gun to give, looking for room. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the
Problem is we got no run game right now.
picked up 2 yards
So like
on that
I'm
one.
stressing.
They need 8
I'm
on
pushing,
second
I'm
down.
forcing things.
Looking for space. It's Parker. Picks his
We're also playing Utah.
out to the 27.
St. Sam Houston,
The hardest things to do is stick
St. Louisiana Tech, St. Utah. It's Utah.
those runs right there. The reason why you have to do it, right? You can't get too one-dimensional. Keep slipping those runs.
Oh my god.
And he earns a first down, and boy, did he earn it after taking that lick. The Utes have it with a first and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Just flying through the air like a superhero to make the grab. It's first and 10 from the 38-yard line.
Guys, I think we let Utah back in this game.
Leaves it with the back. He's stopped again. He's had a busy night, if not necessarily a productive one so far. And the Utes with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Back to throw. It's Dampier. Quickly complete. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. The Utes are way behind the sticks on this third and forever.
Can we get off the field?
Wants to pass. Throws to the wideout.
Oh my god, I tried to get in front of that.
Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down. And the Utes have pushed it inside the 20. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. And the rush will get to him at the 25.
And this quarterback, man, you've
Do
seen
we
him
risk
have
it?
some success, so you know he'll take off and run. The defense was ready, man. Nice job. This second half, this is a critical part of it. Don't let him beat you.
And he feels the heat coming and it burns him up. Another sack. Now a lot of work to do to move
time he's through with it. Guys, I'm nervous. I'm really nervous.
He makes the fair catch deep in his own end, and I get the criticism, but man, he probably wanted to at least save a few yards of field position.
I really want to win this game.
Back to work. One of the most valuable things a quarterback can have, David, short-term memory. Just forget that last pick.
You're dang right. Clear the mechanism. It's over. Move it behind. Some players can't do that real well.
I don't think we have one positive, real positive rushing play
I
today.
think the coaching staff can help him too, David. I think he can get the running game going here and also give him some easy throws.
They got nothing on the last play at 2nd and 10. Back to pass. Makes the grab. Good call, good execution as they move the chains and they have a first down at the 38.
Definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and over again. We're going to keep trying to run the ball. One of these times got to work out. See? Worked out.
They've got it to the 49-yard line and they'll move the chains.
Every offense wants to be able to run the ball and
Oh, we're going to let it go to the fourth.
especially on first down. And you want to
Put the 4 up. We're going to the fourth to close out the season.
We've come to the end of the period. It's Delaware.
I thought this was going to be a bloodbath.
Nice cushion now to bring it home as we check out the stats.
We haven't played well whatsoever offensively, but defensively, oh my god, these guys are playing out of their minds.
Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. Final stance of the game, and we'll start with the first down. They'll ride the hot hand. Oh, out of space. They are on the
What a
move.
move!
The 32, and they pick up another first down.
Really impressed with the running back. His stats haven't been great, right? Every yard has been hard to come by, but these are some of the
Silver, show out in your last collegiate game.
happening at the most important time here in the fourth quarter.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. They make the stop as he gets it inside the 30 to the 28, a gain of 4.
I just want to keep it inside.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down and second.
We're not going to beat them in a track meet. Just trust my offensive line. Let's go down the field.
Gonna run it. It's Silver. Pass the sticks and still on his feet.
I feel
After a good pickup,
like if we can put it in the end zone right here,
the Blue Hens have it with a 1st and 10.
we win this game. I want to give them as little time as possible.
Smart move to keep it on the ground. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. 2nd down coming up on this red
We had no running game all game long, but we never stopped believing.
pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer.
Oh no, our tight end just got hurt.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out.
Well, that doesn't help us out, run clock.
Conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. They'll try to run for it. He gets it all the way down to the 5-yard line, and that's where they'll have it 1st and goal.
And you hear people talk about the 4-minute offense all the time in football. What does that mean? That means you're getting first downs, running the clock, and just right now physically dominating up front. Nice job by this offense.
With the run on 1st and goal.
Let's go!
And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, Delaware.
Jonathan Silver, have yourself a season.
Now making it a two-possession game late in this one. It wasn't going to be enough to just play it safe, play it conservative, punt the ball away, and count on your defense. They were aggressive. They mixed it up. But getting that score, that is huge for their win probability now.
And the extra point is
Nice, crucial 5-minute drive
point. 4th quarter lead.
to take an 11-point lead.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
forced them to use one timeout. It has been an excellent game so far today.
And he's coming out of the end zone.
And they need to go 90 yards and get an onside kick. No quick touchdowns, no stupid switch sticks.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. Hits that hole for 4 and gets it out to the 16.
I'm okay with that. Keep it on the ground. Run the ball.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Passing game kept his
We're okay allowing a touchdown. They need 2 touchdowns to win. We just need them to take time off the clock.
there, moving forward just a few. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. The quick out.
You know, I think at this situation in the game, trailing like they are with only a couple minutes to go, short throws aren't going to get it done. You're going to have to be a lot more aggressive and start taking chances if you want to give yourself a chance to win this game.
Quick pass to the left, trying to get it to the marker. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down.
I don't care what the final score is, as long as we're the team that wins it.
Magic with his feet. Got all he needed for the first down, and then he gets down on the slide.
They make it 21-17 or 21-18. Fine. I'm good with that. We still got 21.
Wants to go up top on first down.
I'm just not letting them score quickly.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground.
Drop back. Stay in safe. You get a 2-score lead.
2nd down, he'll throw it. Buys a little extra time. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. Looking downfield on first down. Grabbed behind the line. It's Parker. He'll take 4 yards on first
Tick,
down.
tick, 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 tick.
Looking to
Boomer used to say.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Pocket breaking down. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again. Down by multiple possessions. They can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. They get to him as he throws.
The defense comes up big. That's game. University of Delaware. You are Independence Bowl champions. You pull the upset. You have the insane comeback in the Conference USA title game. Congratulations on 10 wins.
And you want it to be a habit. That's what you talk about as a coach week after week. Let's build. Let's create momentum and continue to build on it. And then you look up at the end of the season, you never know where you could be, what dreams you could bring to reality.
At the end of the day, I think good teams find ways to win games. And over these last 2 games, it hasn't always been.
So let's take a look at the college football playoff bracket. So Duke ended up losing the ACC title game to Miami to end up as a 5 seed after being in the top 4 for a while. I think they might have ended up being a number 1 team at one point. Iowa State, Texas A&M. We were supposed to play Iowa State at one point. I think they beat Utah in the Big 12 title game. Texas won the SEC with an 10-3 record. Georgia, Boise State. The final Heisman voting was Ryan Williams 2, Jeremiah Smith 3, Cade Klubnik 4. Maddox Madsen ends up 5th. Wow. That was unexpected. And to finish out the season stats, Marker had 2,956 yards, 24 touchdowns, 17 interceptions. Brown, our junior, hopefully doesn't transfer. He'll be the starter next year, as long as he doesn't transfer. Silvers finishes with 1,267 rushing yards and 13 touchdowns. Had himself a fantastic season. Receiving, Nicholas LeBoy was the most reliable person I had. Patterson stepped up big at the end of the season. Too bad they're both redshirt seniors, and Jake Thaw also was great. While Silver also had 412 receiving yards. Blocking, our senior right tackle had the most sacks allowed, followed by our center. That's a bit concerning. Defense. Most tackles was Mao. Tackles for a loss was Matthews. Matthews also led the team in sacks. Interceptions. Did it not register any of our... I guess that was a big boy fumble recovery, not an interception. 3 pick sixes on the season. Oh, it did count. No. Wait. Shows Hunter as a touchdown. He had a fumble recovery. Forced fumbles. Trainer. Mal. Paul. Cox. Just want to give you guys some of the stats to look at if you're interested in that. Kicking, 9 for 12. Mainly my fault. My 2 misses were from 50 plus. I wouldn't even see if I needed a kicker. No, I had a backup. I redshirted a guy. Kick returning. I didn't return many kicks, but punt returning. Though I did have that beautiful punt return against Sam Houston that changed that game. Did we break any records? Okay, well, I'm just used to being at like UCF and Wisconsin and having to be at the bottom. We did not break any single game records. Oh my god. Okay, if you're set to a team, what they need to fix for next year's game is you shouldn't have to go back. No season records. I'm guessing we didn't break any career records. We'll advance to the next week. Scott Satterfield's our offensive coordinator. And Phil Parker's our defensive coordinator. Wow, what a staff we got for next year. Look at this staff. Scott Satterfield and Phil Parker are at the University of Delaware. Phil Parker's got elite recruiter. Oh, wait, no, this is our current staff. It's not going to show. Check out what job offers we would have had. Colorado State, NIU, Vanderbilt, and UTSA could have been choices, but you guys voted for us. Actually, let me just make sure you guys kept it at. Yeah, stay at Delaware 1 and move them to the American at 55%. So we are going to upgrade our coach real quick. I'm a big offensive guy, so we're going to upgrade our offense first. Can't believe we landed Scott Satterfield and Phil Parker, one of the best defensive coordinators in the nation. Let's take a look at the college football playoff bracket. Michigan, Penn State, Miami, Oklahoma. And your national title is going to be between Miami and Penn State. What are some of the staff moves that happened? Matt Campbell stabs Iowa State in the back. Kalani Sitake leaves BYU for Oklahoma State. Chuck Martin. Lance Leipold is now Wisconsin's head coach. Jay Norvell. Wow. Butch Jones is the OC. Emmett Calhoun, that was OC. But he left his head coaching post for Timmy Chang. Left for Stanford's OC, Old Dominion, Clay Helton, Jim Moorhead, Sonny Cumby. Luke Fickell was fired at Wisconsin and is now the defensive coordinator at Iowa. So Iowa has Matt Campbell as head coach and Luke Fickell as OC. Matt Rule was fired by Nebraska and is now the head coach of Cincinnati. Mike Gundy was fired by Oklahoma State and is now at Miami University. What wildness in year one already. Jonathan Smith was fired at Michigan State and is now the head coach of Wyoming. Brent Key got fired by Georgia Tech and is now the head coach for Michigan State. Casey Keeler retired after one season at Temple. Wow, I love this coaching carousel with 3-0 coaches now. Miami beats Penn State. And no Mario Cristobal in this game, so it's Lou Hernandez instead. 44 to 16. Don't like that because I don't like Miami. Carson Beck gets his another national title. Oh, we might have a mass exodus of talent. Players leaving. Oh no. Got 6 persuasions. I know it's extremely low. Oh god, this roster's about to be gutted next year. Oh, guys, we might be cooked with this transfer portal. He's a pocket passer. I don't really care. Okay, so we kept one of our quarterbacks. Oh, we got 2 persuasions left. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Oh, we're losing all our players. This is not great. Can't lose both left tackles. Oh god, we're gonna have our cut out. Kept 2 guys. I don't know what our roster's gonna look like next year. The amount of people that just left. That loss to UTEP really screwed us. Anybody adds him to the board. Who's all in the transfer portal? Kendrick Folk, Colin Simmons, Jordan Seaton, Isaac Brown, Coy Parrish. Kevin Conception is transferring. Avery Johnson. Zachariah Branch is leaving Georgia, transferring once again. Fita. Marcel Reed and Texas A&M decided to part ways. Carter Smith. Oh no, that's not the Carter Smith I thought it was. Eli Holstein is leaving Pitt over championship contender. Whit Weeks. This transfer portal is crazy. Looking for the best player. Jackson Arnold's transferring again. Does no one want to come to Delaware? Are we screwed in the transfer portal? Sad thing is, the guys who left because of conference standings didn't realize we're moving to the American next year. He's transferring from Cal after his freshman year. That's so sad. This transfer portal is nuts. Oh, Luke Keenholz could be fun. Or Lincoln Keenholz for one season. Going all in the transfer portal. Chris Dennison is from Clemson. Pure runner. AJ Brand from Virginia Tech. Why is he playing time? TJ Hicks. You got me at 1. How many corners do I need? 4. Austin Novosad wants to come here. Strickland. David McComb. Will Wilson. It's got the most. AJ Brand. Let's see. Both these guys intrigue me. But I also need defensive help. I might have spread myself too thin. How cooked are we? Anybody drafted? Nope. Lincoln Keenholt's top choice, and we're gonna do this. Playing time was his main factor. Oh, I totally forgot I was live. I'm so focused on recruiting. Let's see if we can get some commitments. No commitments yet. Okay, he's visiting this week. He's about to commit. He's about to commit. See, so home's the best thing I got to offer. I think we're in Carlos is Watson. Now we can go to Keenholz and schedule him for a visit in week 3 and give him playing time. I'm just trying to get depth here. Keenholz may not start, but he'd be a fun quarterback to have. We got our first 4-star of the Dynasty in Doug Gaffney. Oh god, I don't like the overall look of that. Though we got to do all our management and stuff like that. Keenholz locked us out because of playing time. We're the only one recruiting him, so how did that go to? You know what? I'm not losing sleep over it. We get this recruitment over the line. So we're going to just send the house. Send the house on all those guys. Why did our playing time just drop to F for a bunch of guys? But it's A+ for him. Buffalo's going to take him. I mean, we'll... Playing style. I'll take Gaffney over Junior. Let's get this recruitment over the line by setting the house on him. And because we don't know about Keenholz, let's get his recruitment over the line as well before someone comes running in late. Might be a big commitment week next week. Moment of truth. They didn't really jack this up. Carl Copen, Darren Reed, Dalton Payne, second 4-star recruit. Monte Skaggs, Alex Thieker, Frederick Emmons. Yelling Keenholz. We added a bunch of guys to the transfer portal. We lost a bunch of guys to the transfer portal, but we added a bunch of guys too. Even the guys who locked us out because we were number 1 on the board. We just missed out on 2 players to Buffalo. Really upgraded that team. He is impact. He is impact. Star. Impact. Normal for a 4-star. Normal impact for Cookus. Do we get any elite devs? I don't believe we did. You know, it is what it is. It's not as crazy as it was last year. They really... We ended up with 26 players of 35 on our recruiting class. Where'd the top prospect go? So, Kansas. John Kincaid. Possession wide receiver. Kedrick Falkland. Did Avery Johnson not commit anywhere? Committed Fafita, Rocco Beck, to Alabama, Duke. What happens to guys once they enter the transfer portal and don't get picked up? Preston Stone ended up at Ole Miss. Austin Mack went back to Washington. Aaron Nolan ended up at Tennessee. Oh, I could have gone after Malachi Nelson. I said I was going to go after Malachi Nelson if he was in the transfer portal, and I totally forgot. Braden Locke transferred from Arizona once again. Didn't get it to go anywhere. Danny O'Neal left Wisconsin. Didn't go anywhere. Should have checked to see if Carter Smith was in the transfer portal. That would have been fun to have. Badger. Hopefully stayed up at Wisconsin. I just like looking at the wide receivers. I mean the quarterbacks. Some of these top guys from the past. Top wide receiver in the portal was Cam Coleman, who ended up at Ole Miss. And Conference USA, we ended up with the top recruiting class with 2 4-stars, 22 3-stars, and only 2 2-stars. Position changes. Manu Mama, I'm going to be moving you to quarterback. Oh my God, Martavius Rice with Everett. We're going to move you to tight end. Yeah, that makes the most sense. He was supposed to be a middle linebacker, but it's a speed, 86 speed. My halfback room. It's Greg Spiller, Tim Cooks. Dennison's got 90 speed. I think we're going to be playing with Dennison, even though Keen Holtz is a senior. I think we're going to move him to halfback. I think we're going to be running a dual quarterback system this year. Looks like we need a bunch of wide receivers this year. This offensive line is a disaster. Added a bunch of guys. We got a lot of work to do. Sick. Wait, did I just screw that? No, I could. No, I could manually progress them. So, I'm going to be manually progressing all these players to the way I think I want to do it. So I think I'm going to, rather than doing that on stream, I think I'm going to be doing that off stream. So we'll come back in a day or two for the Delaware Dynasty and start streaming season 2. But I'm going to do all this off stream. So thank you so much, guys, for watching. And as always,